Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Runerook, your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I hope everyone's having a great day. I know that I am, as I'm gathered by some incredible players. You just saw our new intro. It's still a work in progress. You'll probably see it being a bit different next week, but all in all, I just showed it to my players for the first time. So I want to hear their thoughts on it. If you guys want me to mute the stream, I can. If you don't care, then we leave it unmuted. What do you guys want to do?
I'm good with it being unmuted.
All right,
Yeah, that's
cool.
fine.
Yeah, I don't care.
So you guys don't have to go. Cool. You guys don't have to go in detail about it. Just, do you guys like it? Any thoughts?
That's really good. I also saw it yesterday, though.
I know. I greatly helped with this, so I saw a lot of it, but it looks so good all together, Cam.
Very good.
Amazing.
I'm happy to hear it.
I love it.
Sick.
I appreciate the excitement. Thank you so much, all of you. When it comes to the images, I'm debating between 5 to 10 images for each of the players based off their story. I will allow the players to choose the images. Those were just ones I chose. But for the official one, you guys will be able to choose 5 to 10 images that you like.
Caliph, Vision 4, the Ouroboros. The mountain pass was already engulfed in flames by the time Caliph reached it. Smoke drifted low through the ravine, thick enough to sting her eyes and scratch her throat as she breathed. The sound of fighting echoed ahead. Steel clashing, shouted orders, screams of pain, layered with another sound beneath it all, deeper and far louder than the rest. A roar that shook the ground beneath her boots. A dragon. Caliph broke into a run, pulling her longsword free without hesitation. "Move!" she shouted. "Keep formation! Shields forward!" A unit followed without question. 30 soldiers, all under her command. They crested the mountain peak, and the battlefield opened before them. A young red dragon stood at the edge of the volcano, bound in glowing chains that wrapped around his throat, legs, and tail. Dark crimson blood leaked from between cracked scales and spilled onto the volcanic rock beneath him. Each time he struggled, the bindings tightened, cutting deeper and coiling around him like a serpent around its prey. Armored dragonborn surrounded the dragon. Some hacked at his body with obsidian blades, opening fresh wounds, while others stood back with their hands raised, chanting as they fed magic into the chains. With every word they spoke, the bindings flared brighter and dug further into flesh. They wore black armor and dark brown cloaks, heavy boots planted firmly in the ash, their weapons carved from volcanic glass. The dragon screamed again, softer and weaker than before. Kayla's jaw tightened. "Kill the mages first," she ordered sharply. "Break the bindings. Do not hit the dragon." Her unit spread out and charged. The clash was immediate. The dragonborn turned to meet them with calm readiness, showing no surprise at the attack, as though they had expected it. Steel met steel. Magic flared and tore through the air in blinding arcs. Kalith fought at the front. She cut down the first dragonborn with a clean strike to the neck, then turned in the same motion to block another blow with her shield. Every movement was practiced and precise, the kind of efficiency that only came from years of training. She did not waste motion or mercy. The noise was overwhelming. Her name was shouted from somewhere behind her. Battle cries rose and fell. Screams cut through the chaos as blades found flesh. Her orders were nearly impossible to hear, no matter how loudly she called them out, and she quickly stopped trying to control every movement. Instead, she trusted her instincts and trusted her unit to do the same. She pushed forward toward the dragon. The smoke shifted suddenly, and she nearly collided with another dragonborn. They froze, standing only a few feet apart. He was young, older than the youngest in her unit, but not by much. His helm was gone, and sweat streaked his face, cutting pale lines through ash and blood. On his forehead was a scar. It had been carved or burned deliberately deep into the skin. The shape made Kalith's stomach turn. A dragon eating its own tail. Something about it felt deeply wrong. Maybe a cult? The man lifted his weapon, though his hand shook as he did. His eyes were fixed on her armor and the commander's mark on her shoulder.
"He must burn,"
he said, his voice hoarse and unstable.
"It must be done."
"Step aside or die," Kalith replied, tightening her grip on her sword.
"I cannot."
He said, shaking his head.
"It is the only way we can be free. The only..."
She did not let him finish. His head struck the stone with a dull thud. Kalith stepped over with it without slowing, barely registering the second sound as his body followed. Another dragonborn slammed a glowing mace into her shoulder, pain exploding down her arm. She ignored it, drove her sword through his chest, and shoved him aside as she pressed forward. The dragon thrashed again. One wing slammed into the ground, crushing one of his captors beneath it. Flames leaked from his mouth in short, uncontrolled bursts, breaking apart before they could fully form. He was terrified. He was in pain. Kalith reached the first chain bearer, a woman on her knees with her eyes closed, hands locked tightly around the glowing metal. Kalith did not slow or speak. She struck once, and the woman fell. The chain dimmed, its magic faltering, and the dragon let out a sharp cry. A blast of divine energy hit Kalith from the side, sending her crashing to the ground as her armor rang against stone. Her vision swam as she struggled to breathe.
Commander!
Someone shouted. She rolled and raised her shield just in time to block another spell. The impact shoved her back several feet, heat burning along her arm where the magic spilled around the shield's edge. Kalith forced herself to her feet and ran again. The dragon's sides rose and fell rapidly as thick lines of blood ran down his chest. One massive eye fixed on her as she approached. She dropped her sword and grabbed the chain embedded near his shoulder. The metal burned instantly, pain tearing through her hands, but she pulled anyway, gritting her teeth as magic flared around her shaking grip. She roared and pulled harder, and the link snapped. The force threw her backward, knocking the breath from her lungs as she hit the ground. The dragon reared up, his free wing beating hard enough to knock soldiers and enemies alike off their feet. Kaelith pushed herself onto one knee. "Go!" she shouted. "Fly! Get out of here!" The dragon hesitated. Flames flickered between his teeth as he surveyed the battlefield, his breathing ragged. He waited, watching the burning ground and fallen bodies. He staggered back, looking toward the sky and then back to the field, as if weighing his options. Then he drew in a deep breath. The air whistled past Kaelith as it rushed into his lungs, and her eyes widened. Wait! Fire erupted outward in a wide blast. The cultists closest to him vanished in flames. Stone cracked under the heat, and armor warped and melted, sealing its wearers inside molten metal. The blast threw Kaelith back again, heat racing up her spine and catching in her hair, burning it only until it reached her jaw. She slapped at the flames until they died, and then forced herself to look through the fire. Her unit was too close. Some were knocked down by the force of it. Others tried to flee only to be caught by the flames anyway. They screamed, some in pain, some calling for their mothers, and one voice. "Ender!" Kaelith recognized it instantly. Egress. 19 years old. Eager and brave. Always watching. Always copying Kaelith's stands and movements. Kaelith had seen her younger self in her. She tried to stand, but her legs gave out beneath her. She crawled forward instead, shouting Egress's name, but the roar of the fire swallowed her voice. She saw Egress collapse, engulfed in flames. The dragon's breath ended as suddenly as it had begun. Silence fell, heavy and final. Smoke drifted through the pass, small fires burning where bodies laid. Kaelith staggered to her feet, barely aware of her scorched armor or burned hands, and made her way to Egress before dropping to her knees. The body was still. The insignia Kaelith had pinned to her cloak was melted into her chest. Her eyes were open, staring at nothing, emptied of the life that had once been there. Others laid around them. Soldiers who had followed Kaelith without hesitation, who had trusted her judgment. They were dead. At the far end of the pass, the dragon stood with his wings shaking. He looked back once, his eyes filled with tears, before taking off, disappearing into the smoke and clouds above. Kaelith did not move. When other units arrived later, they found her still kneeling in the ash, still holding the body of the young girl. She did not answer when they spoke to her, nor did she accept their praise. All she could see were burned bodies, and all she could think was that she had been given command, and she had failed. Okay, for the questions, we have: why did the dragon unleash dragon fire on the battlefield, even though his allies were in the line of fire as well? And for the voluntary questions, what does failure mean to Kaelith? And this is my favorite one. How does the title of the vision tie in with the story? Hint, there are two things.
Woo! Clap, 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 clap.
Clap that to all of you guys. You guys did great.
Amazing work to everybody.
Clap.
Amazingly done.
You died, Gwen. I'm sorry.
Death. Blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I also died.
Why Caleb's serving face in that last photo though? Like...
ChatGPT decided she's a baddie, so you know.
I love that. Very well done.
Can't believe he cropped it.
All right, we, after a few technical issues, are now back and live for session 74 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We jump right into the story where I summarize what happened last session. Nothing too crazy, aside from our players completing the test of wisdom. Now, when it comes to the sessions that have been going on, you may have noticed that we are currently going through the test of fate. Tests that are meant to give our players the strength to defy the gods, the strength to defy Ovilius and her army of monsters. And as our players find themselves to be trying to get through these tests, you will notice that it tends to be pretty chaotic. However, I do want to say, when we're off session, the players do have time to roam around the THA, the Time Hospitality Association. We do text roleplay between sessions. I haven't really felt the need to recap text roleplay for sessions. I used to do that back in the day, but I'm not doing it now. I don't really think it's that important. I will say that text roleplay does happen in between sessions, and there's a lot of just a variety of things that happen. If anything comes up in text roleplay that I feel like should be mentioned, then I'll try to do so in the future. But anyway, all that being said, for this session, we're going to be having a little bit of downtime, if the players want to do anything. But then we're going to jump right into the next test because we want to kind of speed this up a little bit. So we're doing the test of dexterity this session. Anyway, all that monologue aside, let's do a roll call just to make sure everyone's here. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
All right, very nice. So let's jump right into this, players. You exit the test of wisdom. And as you do, you leave Belvona behind you. And she seems indifferent. She pretended to hold your loved ones hostage. She pretended to manipulate you. Or maybe she did. Either way, you find out that it was a lie. And as you leave the test, you feel stronger, more wise. However, you are welcome to a sight before you as you see a large group of people standing outside the room of the test of wisdom. You see Asher, Ventari, Shade, Jericho, Metal, Hisawa, Prance, Agatha, Conrad, Grogu, Silas, and Fang, all standing outside the door, all of them looking like worried in their own ways. Asher is immediately like in the front, like calling out, saying, "Alice, you're all right. What happened?" As he immediately runs up to Alice and he tries to hold her hand. I saw Filthy take you away.
Wait, they saw that?
Apparently.
She nods. She's a bit still collecting her thoughts after what happened. Her wings would also still be out right now.
So as he takes your hand, his eyes widen as he steps back. Wait a second. Are those wings?
He nods.
Yeah, you, me, need to leave. I need answers. Let's go. As he just kind of takes your wrist and tries to gently pull you along. I swear, I'm not letting you out of my sight again.
She frowns and will pull her hand back and say what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? You were kidnapped by our goddess. Or used to be our goddess. And I let it happen. I wasn't there to protect you, and I'm not gonna let that happen again. I'm staying by your side, no matter what.
I don't need your protection. I was just fine on my own.
Well, at the least
But
you could tell me about
things
the
I need to-
wings.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
She kind of glances back. They're kind of weirdly in between unfurled and folded. She doesn't really know how to use them right now. I mean, she kind of does, but also doesn't really know how to, like, put them away or anything. And she, like, shrugs and she'll, like, pull out, like, the dagger that she got, like, showing him. And she'd say, I sort of fought fealty, but not directly. It was not much of a fight. She tried to, like, take me, but then it changed, and this happened, and she, like, gestures towards the wings and the dagger.
Asher nods, kind of like curious about it. And as that goes on, Shade is immediately up next as Shade walks up to Gwen. And Fang's like standing beside him as he looks at Gwen and he has a worried look on his face. Gwen, are you alright? What happened? As he like just kind of like gazes at you and he sees that you're a bit wounded.
Yeah, Gwen looks exhausted. She's like drained of a lot of her magic. She's drained of the phoenix. She's kind of like leaning against the door, the wall, and she looks at him and she says, nothing good. We really need the other promises. We need Iris, and it was tough.
He nods as he wraps his arms around you to hug you. It's all right. I'm here. Do you want to get out of here?
She hugs him back and she's got tears in her eyes and she just kind of nods against his chest.
All right then. Fang, make a way. As Fang nods and kind of like pushes people aside to make way for you guys to walk away, as Shade puts his arm around you and just kind of holds you as you guys walk away.
Mm-hmm.
As that's going on, Ventari, along with Gragu, walk up to Caliph. And Gragu, like, Ventari looks like he wants to say something, but he doesn't, as he kind of just, like, pouts a little bit and looks down. Like, he looks like he wants to talk to you, but he's kind of, like, still a little upset, as he just looks down with his arms crossed. But Gragu doesn't care, as he's just like, Caliph! It's so good that you're okay! How are you? Are you okay? It was scary. The mirrors, they turned off and everybody was freaking out. How are you?
Aelith, like, she kind of looks at Ventari and doesn't say anything. She just, like, stares at him. But when Gragu, starts yelling, she, like, turns to him and gives him, like, a big smile and, like, a hug. She goes, I'm okay. Didn't think I was, but I'm okay. Is everything alright in here? I told you need to keep watch over everything when I'm gone.
He shakes his head. Things are better now, but I'm still worried about you. Well, what happened in there?
I am not really sure. I honestly, I have no idea. But I promise I'm okay, alright? I'm just a little wounded, but I'll heal. I'm okay. She gives him a very, like, soft, friendly smile.
Well, as long as you're okay, I made you these. As he pulls out like a plastic container that has chocolate chip cookies inside of it. Here, I made them for you, for all the hard work you've been doing.
Oh, Grago! She, like, takes them. She's so excited. He goes, how'd you know I love chocolate? Oh my god! And she, like, opens them and immediately just starts shoving them down her throat.
He just like he just kind of beams at you, like he's smiling at you eating them, and Ventari just kind of shakes his head. Whatever. I'm glad you're all right, I guess. I'm leaving. as Ventari just kind of starts walking away.
She looks at him, like, stretches her arms out, and like, what the fuck? She goes, what do you mean, I guess? She, like, as he's walking away, and she rolls her eyes, she's fucking whatever, asshole. And she just turns her attention back to Grago, because she's not gonna deal with that shit right now.
Fair enough.
I guess it's crazy.
So as this encounter continues, as he walks away and Caleb reacts that way, Silas immediately follows behind Shade as he calls out, "Wait, Gwen! I just wanted to make sure that you're okay." Shade kind of like is not liking that. Like he looks at him and he has a frown on his face as he says, "She's fine. Leave." Like Shade does not look happy that Silas is worried about you, Gwen, as like Silas like kind of like stares Shade down. "Excuse me, but I wasn't talking to you." "Well, now you are," Shade like says as he's staring down Silas.
Gwen is not happy. Gwen. Gwen looks up at Shade and she lets her displeasure be known on her face, and she looks back at Silas and she says, "Thank you for your worry, Silas. It's a trait of a good friend, and I need good friends and allies. I'll be okay. I'm really tired. That comet that hit the tower, the Phoenix took the hit, but it almost took me with it."
Well, I'm glad that you were able to handle it. I knew that you would be able to handle anything. And as he says, Shade kind of like growls a little bit. He's like, "She shouldn't have had to in the first place. She shouldn't have been put in that situation. Your people should have made sure that fealty couldn't get in there like that. She almost died because of your incompetence." Shade is like very angry right now. Silas kind of like frowns. "Last I checked, you weren't able to go in there and help her either. A fact that I need to live with. But at least it isn't my job to watch over the damned rooms like it is yours. Whatever. Judge me all you want. But the way I see it, if it wasn't for me, her and her friends would all be locked up right now under the God of Time's rule. So how about you learn to check your attitude, Shade?" "Oh, I'll check my attitude as soon as you check your damned rooms." Silas frowns and walks away.
Gwen's gonna look at Shade and she's got like her eyes narrowed, and she's gonna say, "That wasn't necessary, Shade. That was cruel."
I'm sorry, Gwen. I suppose the old me was coming out. I blame them. I blame them for that happening in the first place. How could they just let a goddess get into a room like that? How could they let your life be in danger like that? They keep talking about how important you are, which you are, not just to them, but to me. And yet they let you almost die. And for what? Some test? This is not right. We should just leave now. Why endanger yourself to people who can't even check a damned room?
I think it's much more complicated than that. Fealty is a goddess. Of course she can just do whatever the fuck she wants.
She may be a goddess, but you are much more. And not just to them, but to me, and you should be to yourself. You have to value your life, Gwen. You can't just forgive them so easily. I can't forgive them so easily.
Gwen has to kind of bite her tongue. She says, I do value my life. But even still, if something were to happen to me, another promise will just show up anyway, right?
Don't talk that way. Like, he immediately, like, he tries to be gentle about it, but, like, you saying that scares him as he desperately clings to your hand and holds you as he looks you in the eyes. And you see care and worry in his eyes, but you also see something deeper, something dark, an urge to protect you. As he looks you in the eyes, don't talk that way. You are irreplaceable, and I need you to know that. Nothing is going to happen to you, because if it does, then I'll make them pay and I'll bring you back anyway. I need you here. No matter what, Gwendolyn, you need to live.
He nods and she says, I love you, Shade, but I think I just need some time alone right now. I'm gonna go to the healing pools and see if I can get some of my energy back.
He looks down. I understand. I'll see you later. As he kind of like very sulkily walks away. All right, we're gonna go to you now, Lyra.
Her.
So, Lyra, you, out of everybody, I'm willing to say that you look the most mentally taxed. As
Yeah, I hope that is a fair assessment.
yes, and so your battle was particularly brutal as you faced off against a man who was your mentor, a man who was like your father, a man that you cared for deeply, and yet he hated you as you abandoned him. You walked away, and he released his wrath upon you as he defeated you single-handedly in combat. Normally, you're always so quick to the tongue. Normally, you're always having something to say. Normally, you always know what to do. But in that moment, in that fight, you were helpless, Lyra. You weren't a warrior. You were barely even a player. You were a liability. And Blue Rose made you apparent to that fact as he defeated you, and not only that, turned you into a statue of ice and forced you to watch as your loved ones nearly died. You were helpless. For the first time in your life, you had felt that way. Even when you were a slave in the Republic of Kovar, you still could fight. You still could make others pay. But in that moment, you were helpless to the truest sense of the word. And you feel that weighing on you as you stand at the doorway, barely able to even keep yourself upright. But you hear a familiar voice, one that you've grown close to in a quick amount of time. Jericho, he calls out to you, he says, Lyra, are you all right? I came here the moment the mirrors turned off.
I think she takes a second to say this. Like, her eyes are quite red because she was crying. And she like slowly looks up at him and she goes, I'm alive? Still like questioning it even like a bit herself. Like, she's shaking a bit. Maybe because she is emotionally drained, but also because she was frozen, so she is still quite cold to the touch if he does touch her. But yeah, she's just like, it's like lights are on, no one's home. She's somewhere else, but her body's here.
So as you say that, Metal kind of smirks and says, "You see, I knew she'd be all right. She's a fucking warrior. She knows how to fight. She almost took me down in a fight. I know she'd be just fine." As Metal walks up towards Lyra, "Come on. Let's go and talk." But Jericho kind of brushes his hand aside. "Will you stop? She's not fine. And if you can't see that, then you have no right to pretend like you care about her." "Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, crippled boy?" "I'm talking to the idiot who seems to want to start a fight, when I'm here to support someone that I care about. She doesn't need support. She's just fine. Look at her. She's barely even touched." Jericho shakes his head as he moves to Lyra and he wraps his arm around her to help her stand upright and walk. Hisawa looks at Lyra as he shakes his head. "I'm glad that you're all right, Lyra. Stay safe," as Hisawa walks away.
She gives like Hisawa a little nod. And then she's kind of like leaning more on Jericho. And she's just letting him move her wherever because she can't. I think she can't even think right now. She's just like, just letting herself be led along. She's just too in her head to say anything else.
Fair enough. And so as he's leading you, Metal kind of gets a little pissed off. Will you stop treating her like she needs help? She doesn't need any fucking help." As Metal shoves Jericho. And Lyra, I want you to roll a dex save.
Better be fucking good because I'm Dexy.
So with a 19, you are able to keep yourself from falling to the floor, but you stumble a little bit as Jericho has to let you go from Metal shoving him, as Jericho and Metal kind of stare at each other. And Metal says, "You know, I've getting real tired of this shit. You were nothing more than a failed tester, a failed player. You found yourself stuck inside a test, and then she had to save your ass. She got you out of there, and now all of a sudden, you know what's best for her? You know her? You know what I think, Jericho? I think that you're nothing more than a leech. You see how strong she is, how beautiful she is, and you just latch on thinking that she'll help make you get what you want. You know what I think? I think I'm doing her a favor by getting rid of your scrawny ass. So I'm challenging you to a duel. You and me. We fight for her." Jericho frowns. "She is not a possession to be taken of. She does what she wants. And you are not worth my time. If you don't fight me, then I'm gonna find a way to fight you." As the two of them face off with each other.
I think she says it quietly at first. She goes, "Enough." And then just a bit louder, "Enough! Stop. Just... I need to rest. So whatever the fuck you think you're doing, it can wait."
What I think I'm doing is a favor
Shut
to
up,
you.
Metal! Shut up! Just shut up! And I think she's just getting quite emotional now. She's getting a bit teary-eyed again. Just shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up!
Lyra, stop. It's okay. Jericho, he puts his arms around you as he whispers in your ear, "Forgive me." As he picks you up, he carries you. And as he picks you up to carry you, Metal like sneers at that as he prepares to actually punch Jericho, but Ventari grabs his hand, stopping him. As Ventari says, "Stop, Metal. Stop. Let them go." As Metal sneers, "Some fucking friend you are." As Jericho carries Lyra away. Jericho whispers in your ear. He says, "If you want me to sit you down, let me know. But I see you, Lyra. You don't have to talk. But I'm here for you. I'm always here for you." As he continues carrying Lyra to their room.
I think she just like quietly whispers, just don't let go.
"I won't." As the two of you go to your room to rest. So you guys go to your room. We jump back to Alice. So Alice, as you're talking to Asher, immediately Prance, Agatha, and Conrad all walk up like very quickly. Like Agatha like kind of like shoves Conrad and Prance to the side to get in front as she says, "Alice! Oh, Alice! Oh, it's good to see you, dearie. I was so worried about you. When the mirrors went off, I didn't know what happened. Are you all right?" As she like walks up to you and she takes you in a hug as Asher kind of steps back a little bit to give you space.
She will like let her hug her, but she doesn't necessarily really hug back right now. She's kind of processing everything and feeling kind of awkward, like with her wings and stuff, and like. But she would nod and kind of mumble. She says, "Well, I'm alive. Somehow we all are."
She nods and she looks at you. Her owl is on her shoulder as she can't see through her eyes, but she sees through the owl, and her face is looking at you as she says, "Oh, it's a miracle. You got your wings. You have your wings, Alice. How did this happen?"
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I think the reason I could never get them before was fealty.
She nods. She nods, happy about this, and
Oh, sorry, Kat. My bad. Before we start, I ordered food, so I might have to leave for like 3 minutes when it gets here, but I'll make it really, really quick. Just warning you.
No worries. Here we go. Oh, and mine.
Everyone's shifting up.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I wish I understood why it drifted. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe I can look that up. OBS.
We're just a bunch of
Okay.
drifters.
Let's get started. Second. Can't find the music I use for downtime. I guess I'll just use the shot music. Okay. All right, everybody, let's continue. So, we resume with session 74 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So, Silas walked away after his encounter with Shade. Gwen, she goes to the healing pool. Ventari and Metal are having a bit of a face-off, as Ventari's supposed to be Metal's bro, but he stopped him from attacking Jericho. So they're having a bit of a bro spat right now. Meanwhile, Caliph, Gragu is currently looking at you, very happy about you liking the cookies. Conrad and Agatha, they both kind of look at each other as Conrad says, "You know, I don't think I've ever seen you in person like this before, Agatha. Not one-on-one like this." Well, I imagine not, considering I'm always in the library, and you never seem interested in the library. Well, I think I find myself interested in visiting more often now. I see. Well, I must be going now. I just wanted to make sure Alice was all right. Well, I hope I'll be seeing you then. I might come by the library to look for a book or two to read during my downtime. Well, if you're there, make sure you find something good to read. Oh, I'm sure I will. As Agatha walks away, and Conrad kind of like, I'm kind of interested.
Conrad has fucking game, mate.
Conrad is not my friend
Ship
anymore.
it. I ship it
He's not
so
my
hard.
friend anymore. No.
Why? What's wrong, Alice? Are you okay?
I don't want him to be my uncle.
So,
Love has no rules. You cannot
you-
stop love.
if you really want, I can retcon that if you want me to, Alice.
He could be interested in her. She cannot be interested in him.
Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Just checking. All right, so Conrad, he finds himself back at the pawn shop storage place, and he's thinking about Agatha, a woman who has no
Oh,
interest in
God.
him. But
Never mind, retcon it. I can't hear this shit.
Okay.
No.
All right, fair enough. Never mind. So the two of them just have a friendly chat. No worries. So the two of them have a friendly chat, and Conrad, he goes to the storage room, and Agatha, she goes back to the library. So that happens, and we jump to Caliph. Caliph, what are you doing with Gragu?
I have a question. Since Evander is with power, is someone minding the cafeteria? Someone working there now?
It is empty.
Shit. That's fine. I think... Okay. Caliph will look at Grago and go, Grago, do you know how to cook? I mean, you baked me cookies, so I assume you know at least something.
Absolutely. I'd be happy to help you. I can cook anything you need.
Alright, well, I don't want you to cook something for me. I wanted to, go and have some ice cream with you, but I know that the cafeteria is empty now. The chef is no longer there. She seems like a little sad about that. So I was thinking, maybe you could teach me how to either make ice cream, maybe there's some in the freezer, or we can bake like something else. Ooh, do you know lava cake? I really love lava cake. Maybe we can make that.
He nods and he smiles at you and says, "Absolutely, let's do that. I'm ready to do that. Let's do it."
Yeah, so she'll hold his hand again, because, again, she just thinks that's what she's supposed to do. And she will lead him down to the cafeteria, probably passing Ventari.
Ventari just kind of walks off of metal, not acknowledging you.
Oh, fuck him. What the fuck? Yeah, so they'll go to the cafeteria to bake and hang out.
Nice. So you go to the cafeteria together, and you guys do that. And Gwen, you go to the healing pool, and Hisawa is there. And Hisawa, he's just standing at the edge of the pool as he looks at you. "Hello there, madam. You need healing today?"
She's kind of like rubbing her temple, and she says, "I need healing, and I would prefer quiet."
"Quiet is what I'm good at." As the pool water begins to glow.
Gwen would like strip into her small clothes, like her skivvies,
All right.
and just float.
The water heals you very effectively. You're fully healed now.
She just wants to float right now. Even though she's healed. I don't have anything else I want to do before the test. Personally.
Okay. Do you want to have a conversation with Shade about what happened, or no?
If he wants to, we can.
We can leave it to text RP if you want to. It's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I think I would prefer that.
Okay, that's fine. So as of right now, just a reminder, you guys get 2 months of free time before your next test. Is there anything anyone wants to do before the next test? I believe the timeline is we're on the 4th test, so they'll be tested at Dexterity. Shade and Gwen, they have their issues, as Shade doesn't trust people here, and he is worried for Gwen's safety. Alice and Asher have a lot to talk about when it comes to the fealty and the wings and everything. Jericho and Lyra, they continue to grow closer together as they keep training together to get stronger. Jericho shows off his armor to Lyra as he creates new magical armor. He actually offers to make it for Lyra as well eventually. I'm going to post in Keynotes what his armor looks like.
Hell yeah, matching armor.
Where is it? Have a look. Where is it? Which
In
photo?
Keynotes.
Ah! I love it. I love it. Sorry, that was a bit demon-esque.
No,
of
I
me.
love that.
Anyway.
No, I love that. I love that.
No, I love it. I do. That's brilliant. Maybe he makes he helps her craft her new outfit. Not the breast. Maybe he helps with the breastplate, but
Oh, he surely helps with
Everything
the
else.
breastplate.
hell yeah.
Anything to touch
It's
her
just because I got it
breasts, are you
before.
kidding
Maybe
me?
she had it under her shirt, and now she's like, I want to wear it on top. Yeah, and he helps her come up with her new outfit. I think.
Fair enough. Absolutely. So that's what his armor looks like. So that's Jericho. And that's basically it for that. Is there anything anyone would like to do in session before we get to next test?
I think it's better to do probably
Yeah.
text RP.
Okay.
I think Caliph would be out looking for power, but I
my
know
god.
that if that was
Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
What?
Thank you for reminding me.
What? Something happens with that? I was like, okay, if something was gonna happen with that, he would have surely made it a part of the
I
session.
completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. So I'm going to say
boy.
let me play new music for this.
Oh my god. Now I'm scared.
So to be clear, no. Oh, how silly of me! I forgot to put you guys. I'm forgetting a bunch of things right now. Sorry about that. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna show you guys your new room. So you guys got an upgrade. You have a new bigger space for people that you want to sleep close to you or whatever. So I'm gonna put you guys on the mat one moment. Okay. All right, I'll let you guys decide where people are. Oh, almost forgot. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. What do you guys do map now?
My food will be here in literally 5 minutes, I think. So if you have anything to do before
You're fine.
then it's probably
okay.
better to start off with that.
No worries. You're good.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Sorry for the wait. Okay. So, you guys see the new map, I assume?
Yes.
All right.
Goodbye, not Goop,
Goop.
still being there.
Goop.
So, with this new map, I'm going to move tokens around. Actually, before anything else, let me make your guys' tokens bigger. What just happened?
Oh, my food's here. I'll be
He,
back.
he
You
just
put
he
the
just
big map
keeps-
over her room, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
It's all good. Not gonna lie, guys. I think we should expand these rooms.
We just expanded.
Nah, I mean like we should have like 2.
Oh, like take up 2 of these rooms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then these
like-
can still be separate rooms for
Okay,
the others.
So you're like,
but yeah.
one, oh Jesus. Like one, I can't, what the fuck?
So
So would be 1 room.
yeah, we definitely could do that. To like the way it's set up right now, I made it to where like there's like a teleporter in each of your rooms, so your teleporter takes you into the hallway. That's the way it's set up right now.
Does that mean there's no door? Like, or there is a door, it just doesn't open, you have to like...
There is a door.
It knows who you are?
There is a door. Like, you can go through the door. It's just because of the way it's set up. Like, it's not meant to be too complicated. Yeah.
Okay.
One second, guys. Sorry for the wait.
No worries. Can I long rest now?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm back, so sorry for the wait.
Awesome.
You okay? You
Yeah,
can take your
good.
long rest.
Long rest, long rest. Whoop whoop.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Is everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yep, yep, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Grab Warren. All right. I'm starting new music and then we're getting this started. All right, we are good to go. So, let me see. Okay, so we've resumed with session 74. Sorry for the delays. Okay, so I'm gonna say about 2 weeks passed. You guys have your new rooms. You know, we can fix them up later. But bottom line is, you guys are currently resting in your rooms. Caliph and Ventari have not reconciliated. It has been 2 weeks since the test of wisdom, and the two of them have not reconciliated. Ventari has tried multiple times for them to hook up. Caliph has managed to deny him. Meanwhile, Jericho and Lyra have continued to grow more close and reliant on each other. And while Lyra teaches Jericho how to be a better fighter, Jericho teaches Lyra a lot about his tech and teaching her things when it comes to the technology. So that's the bond that they're sharing right now. Meanwhile, Gwen and Shade, they have worked through their differences when it comes to this place. And while they don't fully agree, they do respect each other. And they grow closer together as they realize that it isn't always lovey-dovey, that sometimes relationships have disagreements, and they grow stronger because of it. Meanwhile, Alice and Asher have learned much more about each other and have grown closer together as well. All of your relationships, except for Caliph's, have grown stronger. Caliph has developed herself internally, which is good as well. Meanwhile, Rena and Batheron have enjoyed their relationship, and Broken sleeps in his own room. All this goes on while I forgot to mention Gwendolyn now knows how to read the stars. I also showed where your mirror images were, Caliph. I don't know if you saw that in your TextRP channel.
I did.
Okay, perfect. So you saw your mirror images of what you saw, and all in all, you all find yourselves to be in your rooms. It's 2 weeks before the next test, and things seem pretty calm. They seem pretty normal. Until you begin to hear footsteps. Footsteps that are heavy across the floor of the hallway. These footsteps belong to metal boots, but not any metal boots, as you could recognize them from anyone, as these are plated in gold and steel. As you hear a voice call out from the room, it says, "Promises! I need your assistance, quickly. Everyone step outside into the hall. Take your time, but it is urgent. I'll be waiting." You recognize the voice as Warren. The Time Knight.
Alright. Caliph would very quickly throw on her stuff, grab her weapons, and make her way out into the hall.
What time is it right now?
I would say it's about 7 to 8 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine Alice would have been probably a little comfortable in bed with Asher, probably talking about everything, and then hearing Warren, she would get up and use, I don't know, the watch or whatever works to make us teleport out to the hallway.
Yep.
Gwen would be entangled with Shade at this time of night, probably.
Entangled.
Yeah.
Entangled, huh?
Not naked yet, but they're just enjoying each other.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd be
I'm
like,
sure they are.
Shade and Asher would want to go with you guys.
Oh, I mean, that's up to Asher.
Yeah, Asher would go with you guys. So, Shade goes with Gwen as well. Lyra, what would you do?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think she would just be relaxing with Jericho. And then she would hear the voice and she would just kind of grumble and go, "Ugh, all right. I'll go deal with this."
Jericho,
And head out.
he quickly, he speaks quickly as he says, "I get to go, right? I'm going with you. I mean, it's your choice, but well, he's like awkward about it, like he's trying to like he's trying to be confident, but he's like awkward because like he doesn't want to like be forceful. He's like, I mean, well, can I go with you?
And she just looks back at him and she's out the door and she's like, yeah, I'd like that if you could.
He nods with a smile. Finally, a mission where I actually know what I'm doing. He's like
finally.
Yeah, like he's like flexing his arms.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like flexing his arms a little bit. He's like, should I bring the suit? I'm gonna bring the suit. Better safe than sorry. As he like quickly puts his armor on.
I think she's just like watching him from the door. She hasn't opened the door all the way, just like a crack, just to see what's going on outside and seeing people come out their rooms. And she kind of looks at him and she's like, it like she doesn't say this, but it's like in her head. She's like, yeah, that's who I love. Yeah, that's my one. There he is. There he is.
Yep. Like. Meanwhile, Shade and Asher like casually just walk out. You know, like they're wearing casual gear, maybe a little bit of armor. Nothing crazy though. Like they like to be nimble as they have their weapons by their sides. However, when it comes to Jericho's just like quickly putting on like this whole armored suit, and like as he's putting it on, and like the whole time. Like Shade and Asher look a little annoyed at being called into the hall like this, like because they were enjoying being with their loves. However, Jericho seems excited because he's like finally a mission with Lyra. A mission where I can actually be useful. I can actually do something. I'm not gonna be in the way this time. As like Jericho seems excited to do whatever is about to happen.
Does he say that out loud?
Some of it, yeah. Like he's kind of talking to himself. He's talking to himself. He's like finally. A mission that I can be a part of, where I can make a difference. I got this. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
As he's like kind of like
just smiles watching him. She's like, oh my god, this goofy guy. But yeah, she's gonna wait for him before she comes out, so they come out together.
All right, and so that goes on. Shade kind of like walks beside Gwen as he holds her hand very caringly. If Gwen allows it.
Yeah.
Asher would walk beside Alice as he doesn't hold her hand, but he places, like, he kind of intentionally leans his shoulder against hers, enjoying the contact, as he keeps a watchful eye to see what's going on.
She would like lean to him and ask him, like, do you know what is going on?
Whatever it is, it can't be good. That look on Warren's face tells me that something's happened. As Warren looks very stressed, like he looks like he's out of breath a little bit. You see a little bit of sweat coming down his brow as he stares at all of you.
She would look at Warren and be like, what happened this time?
We got a hit. One of the chronicling teams that we sent through the recreational portal room, it found readings of movement, people. We think we know where Power's hiding.
Ayla starts sweating.
The moment that the moment the word Power said out loud, you guys suddenly hear like a door getting stumbled open. Like I'm coming. I am fucking coming. As Ventari like just steps out into the hall, and like Ventari's out in the hall as he kind of just steps up in front of Lyra and Jericho kind of like he sighs to himself as he whispers to Lyra, well, look at that. Didn't think I'd see him without metal attached to his hip.
Lyra's gonna like just quiet, like stifle a giggle. She's like gonna stay quiet. She's like, well, I think we need all the help we can get. Yes. She's gonna try and shut herself up.
You
Caleb,
guys are so supportive.
I know. Caleb, you see Ventari like step out, like ready to join in on this. How do you feel about this, Caleb?
Oh, Caleb is sweating buckets right now. Because she can't say shit. she can't say shit because the only one who kind of knows that Caliph thinks that power might be Tazriel is Lyra. She hasn't told anyone else. And she knows that Vatari is after killing power. That's all he wants to do. And so she's like, oh my god, it's happening. What the fuck am I gonna do? And she's like freaking out.
All right. And so you guys hear this news as Warren says, I want us to organize a team to move in and take him out for good this time. We can surround the building he's inside and move in quickly. The readings say that he was there less than an hour ago. We don't have any reason to think he's left.
What makes you think it is actually him after what happened last time?
We don't know for sure. However, when it came to the body reading, we were able to get a thermal, and it gave a full signature pattern of Power's armor. Well, don't all talk at once, guys.
Alice is just confused because she's like, okay, we thought it was him last time, but it was just someone else wearing his armor. Like.
It's true. Very true.
Caliph nods and she goes, okay, well, let's not just jump in head first like we did last time and make sure that what we're doing is what we want to be doing.
Ventari just shakes his head. Yeah, no, fuck that. We're going in. Come on, let's go. As Ventari starts marching ahead, at the front, lead the way, Warren. I'm ready this time.
Caliph, grabs his wrist and she's not playing.
Roll strength check.
Never thought I'd say this. Alice actually agrees with Ventari right now. She wants to just go and kill him.
Fuck. Well, listen. Okay, it's a 8.
So with an 18, you can say what you want to say, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Ventari, you grab his wrist, Ventari shakes your wrist off like nothing, like your hand is as weak as a leaf. He just shoves it off as he says, "Don't touch me. You lost outright the moment that you broke my heart. So stay behind me as I kill the fucker named Power. And after I do..."
You are not in charge here.
As far as I'm concerned, I am, because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. Follow me or don't. I don't give a fuck. As Ventari starts marching ahead. For those that want Power dead, follow me. Let's go. As Ventari just starts marching ahead, Warren nods as he says, while I don't agree with his rudeness, we do need to hurry. The longer we take, the less chance he'll be there. Let's move. As Warren starts marching ahead as well.
Caliph would wait for everyone to pass until Lyra comes up closer to her. And she would give her literally a pleading look. She is stressed. She gives her a look of what the fuck do I do? Kayla's not okay right now. She's about to lose it.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Lyra's gonna come up next to Kayla. Hopefully Asher is away at this point. Yeah, there we go.
I will say real quick, going to do real quick, I'll say for Shade and Asher, they're walking alongside. I can't speak for Gwen and Alice, but Asher and Shade, they both seem eager to move in. Both of them are itching for a fight. It has been a while since they've had a fight, and they both want to kill Power because of how they've hurt you guys in the past. And so Shade and Asher are excited to move in. Yeah, go ahead, Gwen.
He hasn't personally wronged me. Gwen is kind of far removed from this, but she understands it's important to the promises, so I'm just kind of along for the ride.
Yeah, Alice would have told Asher about the vision she saw and stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's true. She does know that Asher may be in danger.
So yeah, Asher's eager to kill Power. Shade, honestly, Shade just wants to fight. It's been a while, and he feels like he's getting rusty, so he wants to fight. And so Shade is walking up ready for a fight. Lyra, go ahead and continue. Stage is yours.
Okay. Yeah, Lyra's gonna look at Kalis and just kind of whisper, and no one should hear. Hopefully, where she just goes,
We can be like in the back,
We-
you know.
Yeah,
He steps
we're
up.
like right in the fucking
No.
back.
No. Let me ask you this: do you want Jericho to hear this, or you want to keep Jericho out of hearing as well?
After he was tortured by them, yeah, I don't really want him involved.
He cannot know.
So,
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
so I
Caleb's like secret anyway. So.
So I will say, unfortunately for you, Lyra, you do have to do a little bit of relationship damage control because Jericho's going to be like, you don't have to keep it a secret from me. What's going on?
Jericho, it's not my secret to tell. Hopefully I'll be able to share it with you soon, but this is something I need to keep in confidence until that time.
So luckily for Lyra, Jericho and her are in a very good spot right now. And so I'm not even gonna and so I'm not even gonna make Lyra roll persuasion. I'm gonna give it to you as a gift because the two of you are in a good spot right now. And so Jericho just kind of nods as he says, Jericho nods as he says, "Okay, I trust you." As Jericho walks ahead.
Wow, was that easy, huh? How about how that feels?
Yeah, that's what happens when every night something's going on. Anyway,
Matari is suspicious of the air I breathe, and here Jericho's like, okay, whatever you say, ma'am. Whatever you say, my love.
Yeah, you could have had that if you didn't take the ring off. Anyway.
No, I couldn't, because he was always like this.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I think Lyra's gonna look at Caleb and say, like very hushed tones. She's going, "We don't know for sure. We don't know. So you can be afraid of a maybe, but we don't know yet. So we'll just have to deal with it."
Okay, but what if? What do I do? They all want to kill him. What if it's him, Lyra?
I don't know, Kalis. I really don't know. He's done a lot of damage, and maybe he's not the same person he was when you knew him. If it even is him.
Will you help me? I don't know if I can do this alone. Look at them. She looks over at literally a group of people determinedly marching towards the fucking recreation room.
Asher's sharpening his blade.
Hungry.
Asher's sharpening his dagger right now. Like as he's walking beside Alice, Asher's sharpening his dagger. Shade is kind of like moving shadows between his fingers, kind of like practicing a little bit.
Like Matari sees black right now. Like he is like the most murderous self he could be. Kayla's freaking out. Okay, so she's like look at them. They want to kill him, and I can't stop all of them. I need you to help me, Lara. If it is him, if it truly is Taz, I need you to help me.
I can't promise anything, Caleb. He hurt people. He hurt all of us. He hurt Jericho. He tried to get into my mind. It's not if it is him, and it's a big if. We don't know if he's the same person you knew.
I know
we don't know that,
I at
and
least
it's not.
need him to have an opportunity to explain himself, to tell me why he did the things he did. But if they march up there with the sole intention of killing him, he will never get that chance. And then if it really is him, I'll lose him all over again, Lyra, and I can't do that. Like, she's freaking out, like she's shaking.
I think Lyra just grabs Caleb's arms, holds them to kind of steady her. It's like, okay, I promise to help him get a chance to say his piece. After that, I cannot promise to protect him. Not after what he's done. I'm sorry. but he will get to speak.
Caliph nods, like that's all she wanted. She just wants to have the opportunity to get an explanation. And so she nods. And she takes a deep, very shaky breath. And goes, okay. Alright, let's do this then. And she just tries to catch up with everyone else.
Yeah, like we're just gonna move alongside her and catch up and walk in line with like Jericho.
All right. Very well said. Is there anything you guys like to say before we go to the next map?
No, just rip off the band-aid, dude.
All right. So,
do you guys like my outfit? No.
so unfortunately, Broken is currently sleeping right now, as his sleep schedule is a little messed up, and so he's sleeping when all this is going on, and nobody wakes him up. So you guys continue marching ahead. As you march up ahead, you get to the recreational room. Everyone is eager to go in. Like Jericho, Jericho's kind of shadow boxing a little bit with his armor, kind of testing it out. Shade is moving shadows between his fingers, practicing. Asher is like kind of inspecting his sword to make sure it's good to go. When it comes to Ventari just keeps like muttering to himself, "Today's the day that I take his head and use it as my ring."
Come on.
What the fuck?
Come on. I don't want his head as a ring. Even if it wasn't Tazriel, he's so toxic. I kind of love it.
And so, I'm putting you guys a new map now. So you enter the recreational room. Now, reminder for those listening, the recreational room is a portal room that creates simulations, basically. Simulations of like different places, a movie theater, the beach, a coliseum, anywhere. And it has a set number of rooms already pre-designed. Over hundreds of rooms. I forgot the exact number, but a lot of rooms. And they sealed off the portal into these rooms because there is a man named Power, a man who's been terrorizing the people of the THA. He has found himself to be trapped inside along with his apprentice, Evander. And the two of them have been stuck inside there after their little escapade in which they almost killed Jericho. Our players tried going after them before, but they were deceived. They almost killed Jericho and set off a bomb, almost getting them killed. However, things are different now, as Caliph knows that there's a possibility that the man under the armor known as Power could be her long-lost best friend and love, Tazriel. They all gather around inside the recreational room, as you see chronolings all short, 3 to 4 feet tall, with guns in their hands, weapons ready to move in. Metal stands at the front, in charge of the unit that's supposed to go in and take Power into custody. Warren walks in along with Ventari, along with the rest of the party as you all walk inside. What do you guys say as you enter? Or what do you do? Let's start one by one. Alice, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know. She's not really saying much.
All right, Gwen, is there anything you say or do?
Gwen just kind of here with her arms crossed, ready to support as needed. She hasn't experienced Power, so she doesn't really know.
Fair
She only
enough.
knows what people have told her.
Very true, very true. Jericho, as he steps in and he sees like all this happening, he whispers to Lyra, he says, "I know that people have mixed feelings about it, but I don't want Power dead. I want us to arrest him. I want him to tell me why he did what he did." So off screen, Jericho would have told Lyra, I'm gonna DM it to you, Lyra, so only you know.
Oh, I get a secret? I like when I get secrets. He. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
So he tells it to Lyra and
Oh,
he says,
Cap, you should have told me this earlier. I might have said something different to Caleb.
I'm sorry, I
Wait,
forgot.
No, it's good.
No,
it's good. It's
I'm
good.
scared now.
1
I'm
second,
scared.
guys. 1 minute. Someone's at my door. Give me 1 second.
I was like, did I hear a knock? I was not being deceived
Knock,
by my
knock,
ears.
knock. Who is it?
Who? Who?
Who? I love that trend. If you guys remember the owl trend. Anyway.
Oh my god, it's so good. What is that? Huh? What is that?
That.
Why is it still coming?
That's a heart. Bam. That's a lungs. Bam.
Why is she still coming?
We're Walking Dead fans. How far in are we? We're like
Halfway through season 8. Yeah,
Lol.
literally just finished the first half. We just finished episode 9.
I'm watching the stream and the test of charisma girl just popped up. She's so fine. Anyway.
Who?
The test of charisma girl.
You want
Oh yeah, I'm excited for
Riz
that one.
on her?
I'm not even like Rizzy like that. I don't even think I can.
Oh, I'm Rizius, but I got a 17 on my charisma.
Okay,
I got her.
So real quick, Lyra, let's just pretend that you are back talking to Caliph. You can tell her more stuff if you want to. I don't mind.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I might have worded some stuff
sure?
differently, but it's the same sentiment. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So Jericho
I think
says
maybe
that to
that's
you.
just because she has some unresolved feelings about it, but yeah.
Well, 100%. So Jericho, he kind of explains to you like he whispers to you. He says, "I want Power arrested. I don't want him dead. But if I see my chance, I'm killing Evander."
Okay. And I think she stays quiet and just nods a bit.
All right.
Poor Lyra is in the middle of two people. Wanted something to do with power.
It's fine. Well, you and Jericho kind of want the same things at this point. Like, he said he wanted power.
Yeah,
so
just
that's what he
don't kill him.
whispered. We'll see.
Gwen, is there anything you'd like to say to Shade?
She would look over and she would say, the other promises, they have more history with this power person. I've never even seen them, pretty sure. But while we were in the rec room, they had a really bad run-in with him. I would prefer to let them handle the killing. I will probably not be as offensive in this unless it turns to that, because I will defend myself if I need to.
Shane
but I would
shakes
prefer...
his head. He shakes his head as he looks at you and he says, "You're right. I understand why you don't want to get too involved. I don't really have a reason to hate this power person, but the way I see it, this is an opportunity for us, Gwen. We're gonna have to fight Ovilius together, and we haven't had too much practice fighting together. I'm not able to be in the test with you, and while training is good, nothing gives real skill than experience. We should treat this power guy as a way of us getting better at working together in a fight, so that we can be ready for when we fight Ovilius. I know that you don't like violence, but I really do think that we should be involved as much as we can, Gwen. If you don't
He
want
looks
me..."
very unhappy right now.
Okay, go ahead.
She says, I don't have enough information to justify killing these people.
We don't have to
I
kill
would
anyone.
prefer...
I'm not talking
Yes,
about killing.
well...
I'm talking about fighting.
Okay.
Continue. No, speak your mind. Huh? Go for it, Gwen.
She just... I'll apprehend them, but I can do it without hurting them. I'll let the others do that. They have more personal reason to. But I would prefer to apprehend them without harming them and let them speak in court or whatever happens here.
Gwen, having that kind of belief, I get it. When I served Ovilius, when I worked with the lords, she'd ask us to do things that I have to live with. And I would step to the back and I'd let them do it so that I could feel a little less like a monster. So that I could keep a little bit of my innocence. I felt like a puppet for so long. And you made me feel free. You made me feel like I didn't have to be a slave. You made me feel alive. In more ways than one. When it comes to this group, I see them as family. Not because of what they've done for me, but because of what they've done for you. And while I understand you don't want to kill anyone, and neither do I don't like killing. I've never liked killing. I've gotten good at it because I had to, but I've never enjoyed it. But if this person threatens your friends, if he threatens our family, then we have to do what's necessary to keep them safe and us as well. If you don't want to be involved, then I respect that. But if anyone threatens the people that I care about, I'm going to do what needs to be done. That is my code.
Nods and she says, and I'll do what needs to be done too.
He nods. I'm sorry. I know that you and I have been at odds sometimes, and I'm always with you, Gwen. I respect the way you feel. I guess I think I've grown cynical in my life here. But I'm still with you. And I give you my word that if I don't have to kill to protect the ones I love, then I won't. I don't want to kill anyone.
Just nods and she says, I'm not going to control you. You're able to come to your own conclusions, but if that's truly what you believe, then yeah.
He nods. Asher looks at Alice and he says, do you feel confident in using your wings?
I don't know if she would be or not. I mean, it's been 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she would. I assume she's like done training and stuff with Agatha. She would kind of like shrug and say, surprisingly, flying is the easy part. Is everything in between that I'm still getting used to.
He nods at that. And if anyone else has anything they'd like to say, go ahead. Otherwise, position your tokens how you want to. How they're positioned right now is how you're going to be moving in.
Are we behind the chrono? Are the chronolings going in?
Mm-hmm.
Can we leave them all behind? Because they all died last time?
You can definitely do that if you want to. However, it will require a little bit of roleplay because so let's say you step up front and you say that, like, chronolings are not going, right?
Yeah, Alice would be like up front with Warren, and she would glance at Warren and say, like, we can't bring the chronolings in after what happened last time.
Metal shakes his head. Are you a fucking idiot? We need all the bodies we can get to deal with this power. He managed to get away before. I don't want it to happen again.
I don't want them to be bodies.
They serve us. They're loyal to us. They are eager to help.
Us or she would say us does not include you.
This is fucking ridiculous. I'm the chief of security. I get to make this call. They're going in with us. We're not going to go in unless we have all the people we have to fight.
The chronolings are not going in.
I swear by... sometimes I wish the god of time was the one who won. Because you and the other promises seem to have your head so far up your own fucking asses that you don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Can I just turn toward the chronolings pointing at Metal and say, like, arrest him?
The chronolings all look at you, and then they look at Metal, and Metal shakes his head. Don't listen to her! I trained you! I made you! As, Alice, roll persuasion with advantage.
Yeah, he just said he wishes the other god won. What the fuck? Persuasion. Oh, I need to turn the thing on. But that is a 24.
So the chronolings, they nod as they aim their guns at Metal, and Metal just sneers at you. Are you serious? I'm a part of the reason we even found power, and you're gonna lock me up? If you put me in that cell, you'll end up dead within a week, princess. Trust me. Metal says, like as he looks at you with like pure anger right now, like he's pissed.
Yeah, he's giving me a hard ick. I just want. Does he have any sort of like badge or anything for his job?
Yeah, he does.
Can I just step up and like rip it off of him and just say like, "You are fired. Take him to prison."
He frowns at you, and the chronolings, they like multiple of them kind of climb up and grapple him as they pull him away, and he starts yelling like you'll regret this. I'm gonna make sure you all regret this. Oh, just you wait. You don't know what you're doing.
Can I call out? Make sure to bind and gag him so I don't have to hear him anymore.
I'll fucking kill you. I'll make you all pay. He fucking gets gagged by the chronolings as they drag him away. And he's taken to jail.
Damn.
Well, I want cannon fodder, bro. It's like, I wish the other god won, and you guys were all dead, brother. Anyway.
Literally said, "I'm gonna kill you." Like,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Metal and Cedric, they can shake hands.
Yeah. Does Silas want a promotion? He could be the new chief of security.
Yeah, for real, for real.
He can also watch over the prison too.
All right, we'll get to that. So Metal is arrested.
Actually, can I have one of the chronolings stay and be like, give this to Silas,
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
like handing him the little badge, like be like, give this to Silas. Tell him ask him if he would like to watch the prison.
You are my
shows.
most elite employee.
I almost forgot. Metal would be yelling at Ventari like, Ventari, help me! Come on! And like Ventari would just kind of shake his head as he'd say, I don't have time for you. I'm only here for power. As Ventari doesn't even like acknowledge Metal really, as he just he keeps looking at the portal ready to go.
Anyone opposed to Silas being the chief of security now?
I was thinking either Silas or Warren.
Yeah, I think we have. Well, yeah, either. Honestly, I am fine with either of them. The main reason why I instantly went to Silas was because Warren's job was to watch this portal, but I mean, he doesn't need to do that anymore if we do stop power, or
Yeah.
We'll see how things go.
Yeah. Well, that's why my first thought was Silas, because I don't think we gave him like an official job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just cover man. It's crazy.
Which makes sense that he would have it anyway, because that's an empty spot that needs to be filled, at least for now.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, guys. So tell me, what's the formation and what's the plan?
Okay, it's gonna be in front.
Do we know the kind of place we're going into? Like what the
Yes. You see that it is a volcanic and stone-like place. I'll show you
Oh yeah.
Of course.
We're going to the Hellfire Zone, baby!
Putting you guys on the map now. So this is the entrance to the place you're going to.
Cozy.
Would
yeah.
Asher have like his
Smells
new
like home.
armor and stuff that I got him?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
Like sulfur? Like rotten eggs?
Yes.
Delicious.
Would that also change his stat block?
I'm gonna say no
Because
for
he has
now.
the same armor I do now.
I didn't make a new one.
It's okay.
So we'll just stick to what we have for now. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So what's the plan here, guys? What are you doing?
Would Caliph recognize this place?
So
You're gonna make me roll.
roll a history check.
Yeah, of course. I'm
would
pretty.
send Shade further up because he can use his. Well,
Ayo! 18! My first good history check! Let's go! No way!
Crazy.
So Gwen, you asked Shade to move up ahead.
well, I was going to because I was going to use Shadow Sense, but then I realized that they would know, so we can't be sneaky that way. But she would probably just tell him to go ahead.
Okay. So Shay will start moving up in the front. And Caliph, you recognize this place. You recognize it as the place that Tazrael's parents died.
Oh shit. Well,
You-
that's great.
It was known as the Temple of Penance, a place that citizens of Soul City would go to if they were caught performing a crime. Tazrael's parents were convicted of stealing medicine for Tazrael. They didn't have the money for it, so they
Wait.
stole it for him. Yeah, good.
I thought they kicked him out when he was younger.
They did, because they had to.
Okay, that was after?
Yeah, that's after. Yeah, after. Yep.
Okay.
Basically, I have to write more about it, but the canon is that they stole medicine to save his life as a child, and they used that against him. They made him feel guilty about it, and because of that, he rebelled a lot, and they kicked him out for it.
Assholes. Okay, I think Kalith, as soon as they step in, she looks around. And she immediately, like, realizes and remembers the story that Tazriel told her about his parents, and she kind of sighs and goes, like, of course, to herself. And this is, like, even more of a reason why she thinks now that, yeah, this might be him. And she looks back around at everyone and goes, I know this place. It's in the Hellfire Zone. I've Actually, would Caliph have had the opportunity to visit it, either on like a mission, or can people just go in here anytime they want?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say she visited it then, because I've been here before. It's the Temple of Penance. Weird, but she like continues on.
All right. So what's the formation here, guys? What are we doing? Talk about it.
Alice would be up ahead. Hearing that Caleb has been here before, she would glance kind of at Kayla, and say, "Do you know the layout?"
I don't know if I remember every detail, but I'm sure once I see the inside, I can find my way through. I'll lead the way. And she like
Alice kind of frowns, like being like, that's not very helpful in her head. But she would just
Well, it has been
follow.
like 20 years, I imagine. Yeah, so Caleb would walk up front to lead the way.
Gwen would go in the middle, kinda.
Alice would be like near the front, but she would like follow Caleb, I think.
How about you, Lara?
I'm happy to stay towards the back. I don't know how Warren would feel, but I'm happy to do like a little line with Warren, Jericho, and herself, just to kind of keep the back.
Ventari would be at the very front.
No, the fuck he wouldn't.
Pushed his way through.
Yep.
No, the fuck he wouldn't. Caleb like grabs his shoulders and like, what the fuck are you doing?
So when you say that, Ventari, he kind of looks at you. I'm doing what needs to be done. Now let go of me.
You need to calm the fuck down. You're acting crazy.
I'm acting crazy?
Information?
You're the crazy one for acting like I'm not doing exactly what needs to be done. I always have done what needs to be done, Caliph. When my father became an evil dictator, I took care of him. When you were betrayed by your own country, I took care of it. And now, I am going to kill the fucker who almost killed you. So do me a favor, watch or get the fuck out of my way, because I'm killing him, and I'm killing him now. As Ventari,
You're being reckless. That's all you're doing.
Reckless?
I understand you want to kill him, I get it. But what you're doing, acting stupid, being reckless, not following orders, not keeping formation, charging up front without thinking, you're gonna get yourself killed.
Reckless is what I do best, Fire. As he quickly lets go of you and starts running up ahead.
Yeah, and she yells back and she's like, yeah, and that's why I gave you back the ring, you asshole. She's like so pissed.
Ventari's running up ahead. He's running like Sonic right now.
Fuck him. What the fuck?
Is he just gonna give us away, like, doing this?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I say. He's being stupid as fuck.
Can I cast Hold Person on him?
Yes, please. No.
What's the save?
Wait, I gotta find it real quick. Oh, there it is. Okay. It is to make a wisdom save.
If a 60 fails. So Ventari,
Yeah, so he's paralyzed now.
suddenly he's paralyzed. He yells, he says, "Let go of me! Let go of me!" He's like yelling loudly.
Alice just like frowns and she says, "Do you want to get us all killed?"
No, I want Power dead, and I can make that happen if you let me go.
She'll like glance over at Caleb.
Caleth thinks for a little bit, and she's got her hands like clenched in fists. She goes, "Can you like hold him for a while, at least while we make our way through this place? Like, I don't know, hold him in the back so he doesn't do something stupid again."
I could hold him for up to 1 minute in the same place, but he can't move at all. Like, he can't follow us or anything if I hold him.
Okay, so you can't like move and hold him as you move.
No.
Shade
Okay.
immediately starts walking up as he says, "He's too reckless to leave alone. We should tie him up and leave him behind." As Shade starts walking up ahead.
Kira thinks about it for a little bit, and she hates the idea, but she knows he would do something stupid because that's just who he is, and so she gives a little nod. And I think I actually do have rope in my inventory, like in my, yeah, no, I have a robe. Does anyone have rope?
I think I have rope.
Yeah. I also have
Okay.
rope.
All right.
Okay, so Caleb would look at Alice and nod and just go, "Yeah, let's tie him up and leave him here. It's safer."
All right. Gwen, is there anything you want to say? All right, Gwen is not here. All right, let's continue.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I had to mute because there was a snowblower. I'm sorry.
It's okay, no worries.
Gwen would agree, but she would say, I think that he'll just escape. He is a rogue, after all. But
It'll take him a while. He's a rogue, but he's not, magical.
Asher says aloud, "Well, we could remove a few fingers, maybe."
What?
Alice will give Asher like a look
What
of
the
disgust. Like Alice,
Asher
if she
shrugs.
steps away
like,
from him, she's like,
Asher shrugs. He's like, it was a. Asher shrugs. He's like,
Bless you.
no, you're good. Asher shrugs.
you.
He's like, I was joking. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Not
she kind of
funny.
gives him a off
Not a
look,
funny
and
one.
she's like, I did not see that as a joke.
And Ira's gonna go like, at least if we can slow him down, then maybe we could get ahead and scout the place. If you recognize it, Caleb.
Caleb nods. He goes, "Yeah, it's not gonna hold him forever, but it'll give us the opportunity to actually plan ahead without worrying about his dumbass giving everything off."
I might have an interesting idea.
Oh?
When it comes to restraining Ventari specifically, if I'm saying this out of character real quick, to see what you guys think. Because we have the immovable rod in our shared bag of holding. What if we, like, restrain him and then use that to keep the rope in place? And unless he could click the button, he can't move it to move the rope to free himself.
what if he just cuts the rope?
And take his weapons.
You know where
Yeah,
every
how will we
single
get his
weapon is that he has. Every single one.
I do.
I'm sure Caleb might.
I'm sure that there's at least one that he has not told Caleb about.
Well, I have
We
taken
could also
his clothes off
we could
multiple
also
times.
like tie him up and dangle him too, because the rod can float.
I mean, we can. I don't know. If you guys want to do it, I'm fine with that. I'm also just good, like, out of character for the plot. Just leave him, like, to be held back a little bit, and then he'll catch up with us.
Yeah, I also don't care if I just use the whole person. It lasts a minute, and then he could try to catch up if he wants. Like, Alice just doesn't want him to give us away early, like, if we're not trying to. That's the only reason she casts the spell. She just think we could use all the help we can in worst case scenario in here.
Yeah, I say let's tie him up, because he is very good in getting out of shit, but it'll take him a little while at least. If everyone's okay with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I mean, also, like, do you guys think it'll take more than a minute for us to get in there? Because I don't even think we need to use the rope. Like...
I don't know, Cap.
No, wouldn't
you
take
think?
long. Wouldn't take long.
Like, would it take less than a minute for us to get all the way up in this building to where
Yes.
we need to be?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm personally fine with just using hold person and that's it. Like,
Alright. Okay, we can do that. I'm fine with that. Bet. Okay, in that case, Kalis would be like, can you hold him just for a moment so that we can actually see what the fuck is going on here without him giving the fact that we're here off?
she'd say I could keep him in place for 1 minute, but beyond that, if we need help, having all the hands we can might be beneficial.
Kalis nods. Yes, okay. Alright, Alice. Hold him and we'll go. And she like kind of gestures at everyone to continue and starts walking ahead.
All right. Well said. Well said. So you begin moving into this place. Now, while you guys are walking along, Shade, he stays beside Gwen, very protective, as he's worried about how she feels about all of this. But above all, he wants to protect her, as he stays beside her, keeping a watchful eye, his eyes glazing around, looking at everything going on. And as he does, as always, his shadows are watching, trying to keep an eye on things. Whispers move through his shadows as he's watching. And you all begin to enter inside of the place. Jericho begins to arm up his armor. As his armor begins to glow. And he walks beside Lyra as the armor begins to glow. Is there anything you say to him, Lyra? As he presses a button which makes his helmet appear, so his face can't be seen anymore.
I think she's just gonna like look him up and down and go. Oh. What was that noise? Oh, okay. Tech noise. Yeah, she just like looks him up and down and goes,
that was his armor.
Yeah, you're ready.
As you say that, Jericho, he looks at you, and let's see. Testing. Okay. So Jericho, he looks at you and he talks through the filter of his helmet now, of his armor suit. He says,
with this suit on, I can handle anything in there. But if things get bad, just get behind me. I'll protect you with my shielding.
I think Lyra just smiles and like gives a small nod. And I think it's like in her brain, she's like, how far he's come. Yeah, she like nods. She's like, okay.
So you guys enter inside of this mysterious place, this mysterious temple of penance. As you enter inside, Ventari, he remains paralyzed and like he's like screaming the whole time. Like he is not happy about this. As you guys move up ahead. And as you guys move up ahead, you enter what appears to be a bridge with a gap in it. The Temple of Penance seems to be very damaged. Destruction everywhere. It wasn't like this when Caliph was here. As you see multiple pieces of debris on the floor, pieces of clockwork destroyed, and you see a gap between the bridge ahead. And as you stand on the bridge, you begin to hear a sound coming from the other end of the bridge. The sound of some kind of device. It sounds like a radio of some kind.
Hurry up. Find me. Find me now. Hurry up and find me. Find me, Caliph. Find me. I'm waiting for you, Caliph. Find me, Caliph.
What the fuck? Caliph, like, starts sweating again.
Can we tell this is Power's voice, or...
Huh?
Can we tell this is Power's voice, or...
It doesn't sound... It sounds not like anything you guys have heard before.
Would I recognize the voice?
No.
Okay. Alright, Caliph kind of like looks around at everyone.
Alice just gives Caliph a very confused look of like, why is your name being called? I thought Power was here.
Does she say that out loud?
Alice says that out loud.
Caliph shrugs. He goes, I don't know. That's all she says.
Alice just frowns and she would keep going.
How big is the gap?
About 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay.
We could jump it.
Yeah, we can jump it then.
Are we sure that this isn't some sort of trap? Like, as soon as we jump over there, there's going to be some sort of trap over there? Explosion?
Let me see.
Most of us can't swim in lava, is why I bring this up.
Wow. Too bad. Womp womp.
Alice can fly, but she can only carry one person, which is like...
Can we cast Detect Magic using the Wand of Magic Detection?
Yes.
But, yeah, I want to use one of those 3 charges.
What's the distance?
Good question.
I also have Find Traps as a spell, which is like specifically for traps.
Ayo.
Okay.
Which is 120 feet range.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, this is only 30 feet, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do Find Traps.
So with the 120 feet, as Lyra, she casts this OPS spell, which is going to make me
crazy.
use this sound effect, this OPS spell. Lyra uses Find Traps. Lyra, you can cast Find Traps, and as you find traps, you sense that there is a trap in the room across this bridge.
Awesome.
Okay, not on the bridge, but in the room across.
A trap within range isn't like...
Yeah, does the spell show us where it is? Like,
includes object mechanism that was created to cause damage. Thus, the spell would sense an alarm, a warding spell, mechanical pit trap, but wouldn't reveal a natural weakness in the floor or an unstable ceiling or a hidden sinkhole. So I just know where it is. I don't know what it is.
Yes.
So I learned the general nature of the danger of it, and I know where it is, but I don't know what.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I don't know it's a bomb, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we saying I know it just
you
for
said you
this
know
or
the-
not?
Oh, my
The
bad.
nature of it, don't you?
Yeah, because you said you know the nature of the trap. That's why I said, like, I'm willing to say there is a bomb of some
Okay.
kind in that room. I don't know.
Oh boy.
I
Okay.
can't
Another.
say how it's triggered or where it is, but there is a bomb in that room.
Okay, all right. Lyra would say that. I think maybe she just steps in front a little bit and casts find traps. And I don't know if it's a visual spell, but I think it would be like maybe like some sort of, like, just for flavor, like a green sort of glow that comes out of her hand, and it like follows like an arrow towards where a trap is. And it would, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Cap?
Absolutely.
So it would like maybe highlight that room specifically.
Very well done.
I think she'd just look at everyone and go, there's a bomb in there. This isn't right. I think we need to go.
Well, maybe we can knock it loose and, disarm it. I can use telekinesis.
And if it's set off, like, by someone's control?
Well,
Maybe if we walk on that bridge, it might set it off. I don't.
As this conversation
Alice,
is
could
going
you
on,
fly?
I'm willing to say a minute has passed as Ventari catches up.
Ugh.
And
Let Ventari go figure it out. Oh, just in that room, Ventari. No, I'm joking.
We just shove it
Damn,
into
okay.
the lava. No, I'm just joking.
so
I
Ventari
read it.
Well, he could
catches
swim
up.
in it too.
So Ventari catches up as Asher just kind of sighs and shakes his head as he whispers to Alice, "Your spell ran out. The idiot's back." Meanwhile, Jericho kind of calls to Ventari, "Ventari, I know that you're eager, so am I, but you need to calm down. You're gonna get us killed." Shay just shakes his head as he whispers to Gwen, "Should I stop him?"
no. Alice, you had that spell that stopped them from being able to chop our heads off. Could you put that around the bomb?
Oh.
Ooh.
Good question.
While you ask
It
that,
would contain it.
I'm gonna
Well-
double check that.
while you ask that, Ventari doesn't even bother with the conversation as he just leaps across the bridge.
Oh.
I think
And he
then
starts-
as he leaps across, Lyra would call out. She's like, "There's a bomb in that room."
Ventari just calls back and says, "Good. If Power's in there, then he'll die." As Ventari just keeps running ahead.
Can I very quickly cast Shield of Faith on Ventari?
Yes. So Caliph, despite the fact that Ventari is being stubborn, he's being an idiot, he's not listening, despite all of this, Caliph, in her wisdom of her own kind, decides to give protection to Ventari because while he is toxic and while he is idiotic, she loves him in her own way. And so she casts Shield of Faith on him.
So +2 AC.
So Ventari gets a +2 AC as he keeps running up ahead towards the room.
Well, hold on. Shit. No, it's only 60 feet. So it... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah. Well... Womp womp.
Can I summon my
Wait.
wings?
If he want to be stupid and die, he want to be stupid and die. I'm doing my
yes,
best.
yes, Alice, you can use your wings.
Okay. She kind of like takes a step away from everybody because she doesn't want to like hit anybody with them. And she like kind of like focus on her magic, like trying to like mentally go through the steps that like Agatha showed her, and then her wings will like appear.
Very nice. So you're flying, and as you kind of hover above with your wings flapping, Asher just kind of nods as he begins moving quickly. Asher does a jump as well as he jumps across.
No. I want to carry him across.
Okay. 100%. So Asher, he takes your hand as you lift him up with you. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. She would like spawn her wings, and then like afterwards, she would kind of smirk at him, and like offer her hand to him. And she would say like, "Are you ready, pretty boy?"
Asher smirks at you as he nods and says, "This might take some getting used to."
She'll nod and like princess carry him. Like,
So you princess carry Asher as you fly across. And where are you flying to?
Yeah, she would follow, I guess, Ventari. Like,
all right. Jericho would look at Lyra, and even though he knows she can make the jump, he'll ask anyway. He looks at her, and he says, "Lyra, do you want me to carry you across? My boots should be able to propel me over."
I think Lyra doesn't want to like shit on his moment of him being like, I have a cool new suit and I'm super cool. So she would be like, yeah. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. I need your help, Jericho.
Oh, okay. He's like blushing hard underneath the helmet. Like he's blushing hard. You asking him for help is making him blush so hard.
No, I don't want to shit on his moment. If we do die, at least he like got to be useful anyway.
Yeah. No, like he's blushing so hard. Like you saying that to him, like that was his wow moment that I was playing the sound effect earlier. Like he's star founded that you asked him that. As he just like, okay, as he takes you in his arms and he like propels you across with his boots kind of like as he propels over the bridge, and then he sets you back down gently.
Jericho, you're so strong.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna boost his ego up that much. Anyway.
That's an idea.
Go for it, Gwen. What do you want to
do? Shade is looking across. She's gonna jump on his back.
Shade kind of goes like, ooh, like he's surprised, but then he kind of smiles to himself, enjoying this, as he quickly wraps his arms under your legs to support you on his back, giving you like a effective piggyback ride. As he smirks and says, "It's good to see those." It's good to see some things don't change.
Let's work together on this. You jump, and I'll help. She's gonna use telekinesis to. She doesn't want to land on the bridge, I'm not gonna lie, so she's probably gonna keep him up.
He nods as he looks down to the lava. "You're really making me nervous here, Miss Wonder. What if you can't handle my weight?"
I'm sure that I can. I think I could have lifted one of these stones from this lava if I really wanted to.
Well, aren't you showing
You're
off?
nothing. No, not yet.
He smiles as he says, "I think you're underestimating yourself. I think you could lift everyone here if you wanted to. But I only want you to lift me. And I want to carry you." As he steps at the edge of the bridge and he begins to focus his power in his feet as he says, "Shall we go then, Miss Wonder?"
Yeah.
All right. And so Shade, he quickly does a running jump as he jumps, and your telekinesis carries him across the bridge. And like for a moment, he kind of like keeps moving his legs, like he's like running in the air for a second, as he kind of like realizes, oh, I forgot. As he realizes you're carrying him.
Yeah. But she's like, I mean, you can keep moving your legs if you'd like. We're gonna stay in the air. I don't want to set off this trap.
He nods with a smile. And you guys keep flying through the air. Warren looks at Caleb kind of awkwardly. Do you want to be carried like them?
Kalis looks at him with like one eyebrow up. She goes, "No." And she just jumps up across the bridge and just keeps going.
Warren just scratches his hair. He's like, it must really suck being a third wheel. As Warren jumps over with Caleb. And
what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Jesus.
So Warren jumps over as you guys keep moving along. Ventari gets in there first. And as Ventari gets in there first, he yells, "Power! I'm here to kill you!" Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Everyone enters the room, I'm willing to say, and when you enter the room, you see something that shakes you to your core. I'm putting a new song. One moment.
Oh, the tension. The tension!
Brother, if it's like a statue of Caleb, goodbye.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Shut up.
you're close.
No!
You step
Shut up,
inside
shut
the
up right
room,
now.
and when you step inside the room, Caleb, you see a stone pillar. And on the top of the pillar is a box. A box of a purple crystal on top of it. A box that's glowing. And as you look at the box, your eyes divert down to the more disturbing image below. You see a picture taped to the pillar. A picture of Caleb and Tazriel with writing underneath the picture. And I'll post in keynotes what this image looks like.
I'm gonna scream. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Is this a horror campaign? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
A picture, that's a poster, mate. That is. Oh my god.
Oh, shut the fuck up right now. Oh my
You
god,
see-
okay.
Ventari falls to his knees as he looks at Caleb. What the fuck is going on?
Caleb completely ignores Ventari. Doesn't even acknowledge his existence right now. And she, like, in shock, very slowly walks towards the box and the picture. And, like, her hands are shaking. And she takes the picture and just stares at it.
And as you do, you hear Tazriel's voice. You hear it coming from the box. It says, "Oh, Caleb, you've always been my best friend. You're the reason I got through boot camp. You're the reason that I was able to become a soldier. And you're the reason. You're the reason. You're the reason." The voice begins to glitch. You're the reason. You're the reason.
You're the reason I'm dead.
Cap, what the fuck?
Would Lyra's spell know that the bomb
Yeah.
is in this box?
I was gonna ask that. Would I know that that's the bomb?
So you would know that the bomb is inside the box. As the voice
You
proceeds
told
to say,
us, Lyra.
yeah, so
Yeah,
so
I did.
The
Hey,
voice.
Force,
Oh, real quick, hold on, pause. Before you get to that, real quick, 100% support that, but real quick, you hear a voice that says,
Open me, Caleb. Open the box, and you'll know what happened to me that day. You'll know what happened to me the day that you let me die. The day that you took my title. The day that you moved on to find another man. If you can even call him that. Open me. and see what happened to me. Caliph, open the box if you remember me.
I think Caliph is too shocked to realize that this is something that Tazriel would never say to her, especially because she does blame herself for his death. It's like her thinking is not rational at all right now, and when she hears his voice and it's telling her to open the box to see what happened to him, she wants to open the box.
I want to grapple Caliph. How do I make that happen?
Roll a strength check. Both of you. Strength contest. Strength check, both of you.
Oh, girl. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow it.
Ventari,
oh my god.
Okay, I rolled bad. I'm getting 11. Oh.
Ventari is just on his knees, like he's in shock at this. Meanwhile, Lyra, you quickly grapple Caliph. Jericho, who was in shock before, sees what Lyra's doing, and I'm gonna give you advantage, Lyra, because Jericho would help you. So roll advantage.
Oh, thank God. Please. Okay, yeah.
So the 14, Lyra isn't able to restrain Caliph alone, but Jericho sees what she's doing and he backs her up. The two of them grab Caliph by the back of her arms, holding her back.
And I think he's like, grab Caliph, and I'm like losing grip, and then Jericho helps me, so she gets a bit of a tighter grip. She's like, she calls out, she's like, the bomb is in that box. We need to go, we need to leave.
Wall of force around the box.
Open the box, Caliph. Do you even care about me? Do you even love me? Do you remember me, Caliph? Open the box and remember me! Because if you don't, then you'll never see Tazriel again!
Oh my god. Kayla's like as Lyra's holding her back, she's like thrashing around trying to get her off. And she goes, no, please, I have to open it. It's him, Lyra, it's him. I told you it was him. He's in there. Please, let me get I need to open it, please. Lyra, please. And she's like sobbing and just trying to get out of her hold.
Lyra would, I think her arms would be like, from behind, underneath Kayla's arms, like holding her shoulders, like literally trying to pull her back, like leaning backwards. And I don't think she would say anything. I think maybe she would just whisper. She was like, it's not, Caliph, it's not him right now. That's a bomb. Do you hear me? It's a bomb. That's not him. That's
no,
not
it's
him.
his voice, Lyra. It's
not
him.
him.
It's his voice.
It's not. Caliph, it's not. It's not. I think that would just be going on like repeatedly.
Oh yeah,
probably just keep whispering.
Caleb sobbing.
Can I cast Wall of Force around the box?
Yes. So as this is going on, Alice, she immediately casts Wall of Force. A magical wall surrounds the box, making
like a
it
dome,
inaccessible.
So it covers it completely.
Yes, a
and
dome.
Also,
yes, a dome that covers the box and makes it inaccessible to anyone else. However, you still hear the voice coming from the box. Go ahead, continue, Alice. Alice,
basically, nothing can. I'll just post the spell in general,
okay.
Too.
Cool. So this magical barrier wraps around the box in a dome, and you see this happen, Caliph, as Shade is disturbed by what he sees. He holds Gwendolyn's hand tightly. For the first time, Gwen, Shade actually looks scared. How would you be reacting to this, Gwen? Gwen, you're muted.
Gwen is kind of just learning things as she's standing here. And she'd feel his hand and she'd be like, what's wrong?
Shade.
I understand why he's so scared.
Shade looks at you. And he says, the magic on that box. I've seen it before.
Yeah?
It belongs to a lord who's supposed to be dead.
Oh.
His he looks at you and he says, "The original Lord Zero. That box has the same magical marker as him. But he died a long time ago. It can't be possible."
What does his magic do?
You don't want to know.
Well, I need to know.
Shade looks at you and fear fills him. He's supposed to be dead. I saw him die. The rumors can't be true. If he's alive, then he really is immortal.
I need you to tell me what the magic is, Shade. It's clearly important right now.
He's a puppeteer. He's able to take over people's bodies, take over their minds. He's able to enter souls. He was the first lord to help Elvelius control Morven. A lord that I didn't even talk about because I hoped that his memory would be dead and gone. He uses a forbidden magic, one that I never realized where it came from. But he is a monster. A monster that I saw Elvelius kill herself. So how is he alive? That magic on the box is the same as his. We have to leave. We need to get out of here.
I don't think you're going to convince the others to leave. Can I dispel the magic?
No, you don't get it. Even coming close to his magic, it can corrupt you. It can make you do things that you didn't want to do. And as Shade says this, suddenly, Lyra, Alice, roll a perception check.
My perception is high. Don't fail me now. Come on now.
Oh.
As this is going on, as Shade says to Gwen, he can make you do things that you thought you would never do.
Motherfucker. 18. That's bullshit.
4.
Would you roll?
My passive perception is 22, so can we just say 22? No,
Alice,
it's
would you
18.
roll?
4.
All right, I'm gonna roll stealth. 11. So Lyra, you see what's going on. Suddenly, Jericho lets go of Caleb's arm, and he pulls out what appears to be some kind of magical dagger, a glowing dagger. As he approaches the box, he moves towards the box, covered in the wall of force.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no! Oh, my God!
So on one hand, Lyra, you're restraining Caleb, holding her back while she's getting emotional. Meanwhile, you see Jericho approaching the box, holding some kind of magical dagger.
Jericho, what are you doing?
Jericho just keeps walking, not even responding to Lyra. Jericho always replied to Lyra. He never once lost a chance to respond to her words. He loved hearing her talk. But in this moment, he ignores her like she doesn't even exist as he keeps walking towards the box with the dagger in his hand. Alice doesn't notice yet as she's too concentrated on keeping the spell going. Meanwhile, watching Lyra restrain Caleb, Jericho sneaks past her as he moves towards the box.
I don't know.
Oh my God! Can I like shove Caleb at Warren and go get Jericho?
So
be like, hold her.
So Lyra, you shove Caleb towards Warren, and Caleb, do a strength check. I'm gonna do one for Warren as well.
I'm still actively trying to get.
I still have the concentration.
Bro, what is
on
with
the
my
spell
strength
around
checks
the box,
today?
So
too.
luckily for you, Caleb,
No!
you win the battle. You manage to like Warren tries to wrap his arms around behind you to restrain you, but you shove him off, Caleb. So you're free to move as you like. Alice, what were you trying to say?
I still have concentration on the thing around the box. Do
You
I
do.
not notice Jericho, even though he's like
So I'm gonna
approaching
just
on
say.
the spell I'm focusing on?
So I'm gonna say that you were focusing on Caleb and Lyra, but when Lyra starts talking to Jericho, you turn around, you see Jericho running towards the box.
Oh boy.
Go, Gwen.
Does Gwen see what's happening?
So yes, Gwen, roll perception check.
I'm going straight for the box, by the way.
Also, the dome is 10 feet around the
Holy
box,
shit.
so he can't get within 10 feet of the box.
No, I know. Don't worry.
15.
So at 15, Gwen, I'm going to say that you notice the commotion going on between Lyra, Caliph, and Jericho as you see Jericho running up ahead. You see him holding a dagger, but you can't tell that it's a magical dagger. You just know that he's holding a dagger in his hand. Shade sees what's going on, and he shakes his head as he yells, Jericho, stop! Don't let him control you! Stop!
Can I use telekinesis to restrain him?
Absolutely. So what I want you to do, Gwen, is I want you to roll a dex check. Let's see who's faster, you or Jericho.
Not gonna be me.
Can I also be in that? Because I kind of want to do entangle.
Yes, Lyra, roll a dex check.
Okay. 22.
22. Would you roll, Gwen? 13. So unfortunately, Gwen, you try your best. Your magic is powerful, but everything is happening so fast. You're not able to use it fast enough. However, Lyra, you are fast enough as you cast Entangle upon him. What's the save?
16 strength. And it is like... It's up to 90 feet, but I want it to be like completely surrounding the dome.
So of a 20, unfortunately, he breaks through the entanglement. His armor, you underestimate the power of his armor. As his armor... Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Each they have the restraint. Restrained Onyx is... Oh, okay.
No.
Alright.
No worries. Sorry. So his armor is stronger than you realize as he manages to break through the entanglement, not reacting to you, as he takes this dagger and he slams it into the barrier, the wall of force. And the dagger casts Dispel Magic.
It can't be dispelled by Dispel Magic.
It can't? Let me double check.
Nope.
Disintegrate.
Dispel Magic does not work on the dome.
Yeah, disintegrate works on it.
Sorry, sorry. Disintegrate. So the disintegrate is strapped onto the dagger as he slams it into it. My bad. I thought Dispel Magic was the thing. No, he would have came prepared. That's why I'm saying that. He would have came prepared. He would have anticipated that Alice would
staff?
The Wall of Force, he's seen you use it.
No, he hasn't. I only used it in the test.
Yeah, when the cameras were off.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna roll D100 and even Dispel Magic, odd Disintegrate. Of the chances of what he brought.
They're two very different
It's also
spells.
a 6th level spell.
Yes, in the dagger. Even, okay. So he tries to slam the dagger into the wall of force using Dispel Magic. However, unfortunately, the spell is too powerful. The dagger flings off as it falls to the ground, and he starts slamming his fists into it as he says, "Remove the wall! Remove it now! Remove it! Or you will never see her again." You'll never, sorry, Christian. You will never see him again as he stares at Caliph. Tazriel's life depends on you opening this box, so open it! Now!
Bitch, what the fuck is Kayla supposed to do? Kayla's like, as soon as Warren failed to catch her, she would have made her way to the box and started like slamming her hammer into the field.
Since Entangle is an area spell, you do need to do a strength save.
Alright, Caliph, roll strength save.
Okay, it does stay.
Strength save, okay.
DC
What was it, 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm tangled.
You are restrained.
So Caliph, you try
Thank
to
God.
move ahead. So Caliph, you try to move ahead, but you get entangled by Lyra's spell as you can't move. Meanwhile, Jericho just stares at you guys, telling you to open the box. And when he realizes Caliph can't do anything and no one else is budging, even Ventari remains on his knees in shock. Ventari's in too much shock to do anything, but Jericho realizes he needs to do a new strategy as he takes the dagger and he puts it against his own neck. Remove the barrier or I slit my throat.
Can I speak?
Yes,
while
you
I'm
can speak.
entangled?
Absolutely. Unless Lyra decides to gag you.
No. Yeah, of course you can speak. You just can't move.
Okay.
Okay. Kayla's like looking over at Lyra and especially Alice, and she's sobbing. She goes, please, please, please just take it off. Let me open the box, please. I need to save him.
I think Lyra's staring at Jericho in shock. Can I do like some kind of intelligence check to see if she would know this is like she doesn't
Wisdom. It'd be a wisdom check.
feel like it's Jericho at all.
Roll a wisdom check.
Okay, 20.
You can
20.
tell, like, it's pretty obvious anyway, but I'll tell you, like, with detail.
Yeah.
As you look at him, his eyes are expressionless. Like there's no life to his face. He's like a puppet, a living puppet. It looks like he's not even himself, as his face is completely blank. He has a very blank face as he looks at you and he says, I'll slit my own throat if you don't remove the wall of force now. As he presses it against his own neck, Jericho, the man that you've grown close to, is now on the verge of slitting his throat as he looks like a completely different person, sounds like a different person, as he stares at you.
I think she's like, who are you?
He smiles at that. I go by many names. The name that you may know me by is Evander.
Shut up.
Oh, that
however,
motherfucker.
However, the man in the back, the one who's itching to kill me right now, the one known as Shade, he knows me as Lord Zero. You miss me, Shade? I'll kill you. I'll kill you for what you did. Ovelius went easy on you. I'll make what she did to you look like a picnic. As Shade is like fuming in anger, as he says, one of your allies loves this body. If you hurt me, I don't think she'll be too happy about it. So how about you be a good friend and open this barrier so we can see what's in the box? Come on, Alice, I'm waiting.
Lyra, are you standing near me and Asher?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay, can Asher do something?
What do you want me to do?
I want him to do the thing when he switches places with somebody, and I want him to swap places with Jericho, so that way Lyra can restrain Jericho.
Asher looks at you and he says, are you sure? I've been practicing it, but I don't know if I know it well enough to risk his life. If I messed it up, he could die.
She would not.
Would Lyra hear this?
So out of character, real quick, I'll answer your question in a second later, but out of character, what I would do for Asher is I would make him roll an Arcana check to see if he's able to use the spell properly, because he's still learning it. So I would do an Arcana check. Now, Lyra, you do not know that it's Asher's first time, like, using this in the field of combat. Like, real combat.
Okay. But she hears this.
Yes, you hear that, yep.
Okay. I think.
Alice. Sorry, what, Lyra?
No. What? Sorry. What would you say to Asher to get him to do that spell?
Yeah. So originally because like imagine they've been like training with this stuff together, and so she would initially like suggest to him, she'd say, "Why don't you use that thing you showed me? You can get him over here, and Lyra can stop him." And then I imagine that's what he like says, that he hasn't done it much, and she would just nod and say, "Well, I trust you. You did it just fine in training."
Asher nods and he looks at Lyra. When I thought that I
would sorry, keep going.
No, you're good. Asher would look at you and he'd say, when I thought that I lost Alice, it was one of the worst moments of my life. So I don't want to take this risk without your permission, Lyra. I can try to save him. I could try to bring him here. But there's a chance I could fail. Do you accept the risk?
Do it. Like, her eyes are still focused on Jericho. She says it.
Asher nods as Jericho just like he smirks as he says, "Last chance." Oh, I'm starting to feel a little bit of blood on the edge of my blade. As he begins dragging the dagger across his skin. You all were so easy. Oh, I have to see my sister in the other world. Oh, please help me. I have to see my sister. I'm a cook and I need to see her. Tazriel was so easy to play. Jericho was easy to play. And you are all easy to play. Now I set a nice little gift for you in here and you're going to open it. So do it already. Asher nods as he says to himself, "Please, whatever God may be," sorry, Grisham, "please let me not fuck this up." As Asher casts his spell, roll an Arcana check. With a 22, Asher uses it perfectly.
Let's go!
Asher uses his ability perfectly as he manages to swap places with Jericho. He stands near the box of Jericho while Jericho suddenly falls on his back right in front of you guys, his armor beginning to glow as Jericho prepares to use a teleportation ability. But I'll give you guys the first move as Jericho's on his back in front of you guys now.
Lyra's latched onto him to try and grapple.
Roll a strength check.
I will use as many tokens as it takes if this fails. I hope you understand that.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm using a token. Anyway.
He rolled a 7, so...
Okay, there we go. I only had to use one. Okay.
All right. So, Lyra, you pass. You manage to tackle Jericho to the ground. You pin your arm against his neck, keeping him down on the ground. Are you trying to knock him unconscious or just keep him restrained?
Yeah, I did. With the 17, yeah, I think she would want to, like, knock him unconscious. I think she kind of wants to choke him out.
Okay.
Like, get rid of the dagger, choke him out.
All right. So you kick, like he flails at you. Like, you get on top of him as you put your arm against his neck, and he flails at you as he looks you in the eyes. And Evander is such a bastard that even though he knows he's lost, he wants you to hurt. As he looks at you and he says in Jericho's voice, "I never loved you. I could never love a beast, let alone a monster." As he says that, and then he begins his face begins getting red as he begins choking, and you continue choking him as he goes unconscious. He's now passed out beneath you.
Honestly, I don't think those words would affect her because she knows this is not Jericho. So she's like more focused on that.
Good for you.
Anyway,
Love that. Good for you.
She's like holding Jericho so fucking tightly.
All right. Jericho remains unconscious on the ground. Lyra has him restrained. Alice, you see Asher standing there smirking, very proud of himself for pulling it off. And with Caliph restrained as well, the endeavor is over. You guys have successfully avoided opening the box. And due to everyone's effort, I'm very impressed. I'm giving everybody a token of inspiration.
Let's go!
Awesome! I get my token back!
What
Yay!
happens to the box? Like, is it just a living bomb? Or, like, is it...
The box remains where it is, and unless you open it, I don't see a way that you could find out what's inside of it. And
No, does it have,
Jericho's
like,
unconscious.
a timer or, like, go off eventually? Or, like,
So there's no timer. If you try opening it, the bomb will go off.
Yeah, we're not opening it. It's stealing Wall of Force for 10 minutes.
However,
Wall of Force.
you... everyone roll a perception check.
Boy.
I think when you said it was when we
rolled
were doing
initiative
it,
on
when I did
accident,
my
perception.
I think when you said when I was looking at it, it was like a it was a trigger, not a timer for my find trap spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
but also, like, it might be remotely triggered from, you know,
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, I'm
Like, it might have
scared.
more
I'm
than one trigger.
scared.
That's why I'm like, I'm just waiting till the bomb goes off in the Wall of Force, and then I could stop focusing on it. Like, until then, this is not over.
So, with a 23, you notice something at the corner of the picture. You notice a small black writing on it.
Right. What's it say?
The tension, Cap, the tension! I'm on the edge of my seat.
About to show you right now. One moment.
Oh, I might have a crazy idea, guys.
Oh, Caliph is gonna be so embarrassed when she realizes she fell for a trap.
Guys, I have a crazy idea. I'm gonna say it like out of character while he's doing this
So,
thing.
okay,
See what
okay,
you guys...
so-
Oh, never mind.
No. You go for it. I'm gonna post this real quick in keynotes. So this is the writing that you see on the picture.
If I point it out, will everyone see it?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
I think he is lying to me. Find me, Caliph, at the...
At the...
something tree.
At the... Yeah, it's
Sacred
definitely
tree.
Sacred.
Sacred tree.
Sacred
Yeah,
tree, yeah.
Ovelius.
Yeah. I think he's lying to me. Find me, Caliph, and find me at the sacred tree.
Wait, do we know
Oh,
what the sacred tree is?
It's where Ovelius is.
Ovelius?
Oh, come on!
Lol.
And with that, the crisis is over. Inside the box.
It's not!
No, it's so not!
Wait, okay, I have an idea. I don't hear what you guys think, okay?
Go for it.
So, Mage Hand does not require concentration, right? I can make the wall of... I can make a Mage Hand right outside of the wall of force, and then make a new wall of force outside of the box and the Mage Hand, and then have the Mage Hand open the box inside the wall of force.
Are you able to control it? With being cut off from the magic?
I don't know. It says magic... That's a good question. That'd be, I think, more of a question toward Cat. Wait, let me reread the spell. Because it says nothing can pass through it, including magic. But if it's already in it, then things can interact inside of it, I think.
Right, but like,
So,
I don't
like-
know, I guess it depends how magic works, I guess. Like, do you have to like have to move it? Like, are you still able to move it even though there's a wall of force between you and it? Or does it require
no.
some sort of magical connection,
I
even
would
though you're
make
not
you-
concentrating?
I'd make you roll an Arcana check to see how well you pull it off.
Okay. And that'd be after... Yeah, okay. I mean, I could try it. The first part's just a cantrip.
Gwen can
Okay,
always
what-
try to
what
assist
does everyone
if
else
you
think?
Could we
Yeah.
do like an Arcana check to see if it would work?
Absolutely, and I would also
And then,
recommend.
like,
Okay,
maybe
so-
I'm just thinking, like, we come back to it later, preferably without Caliph, but
Yes,
Jericho.
I also recommend.
Hey!
I also recommend
Yeah,
giving, asking Gwen for help, because
Yeah,
I
so
think you would
Alice-
anyway. So
Yeah, she would. I was just wondering if I should suggest this. Anyway, okay. So yeah, Alice, like, studying, like, the wall of force, she'd glance at her staff, and then, like, glance between everybody, her eyes landing on Gwen. And she would say, I could try to create a spectral hand, and then recreate the wall around the hand and the box to try to open it from the inside, without it affecting us on the outside.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if it
Yes.
would work?
absolutely go for
Can I
it.
do it with help?
And if that wouldn't
Because
work,
Alice
I kind
is-
of have another idea.
Yes, you have the aid, Gwen. Yes, and Lyra, you're more than free to give your suggestion.
It's 26.
So if a 26, yes, it would work.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Does
would
anyone
work,
else
Alice.
also have Mage Hand to do it with me, just in case mine doesn't work?
My idea was that we go back out the room on the bridge. You cast, like, you know, when you were shielding everyone with the to prevent them getting their heads chopped off. Like, it wasn't a complete dome, and then perhaps I could, like, shoot an arrow to shoot it open if we stay behind that wall of force.
Oh,
if the top
instead
was
of
open.
like instead of enclosing the box, protect us from the blast.
Yeah.
I just worry how that's gonna affect the volcano we are all standing on.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I've got a longbow. I could probably reach it from across the bridge. No, that's just like another idea if the mage hand didn't work. Like, if that would be possible. Which I think it would be.
Can Asher get back over here away from the box?
Yes.
First? What do you guys think? The farthest I can be from the box while also using mage hand is 30 feet. So we could still get farther away and then do it. Gwen, do you also have mage hand?
No, because I use telekinesis, so I don't have mage hand.
I just... the thing with my boat is, like, it's up to 600 feet.
Yeah, but would that open it? Like...
Well, I would imagine if I hit the top of it, like, through this little thing, maybe, like, I add a weight, potentially, and it would bring it open. Potentially. I don't know. That's why I was like, maybe if I hit it open. Or hit it at all, just to see if it would react.
Cap, does it look like this box could be opened with a bow and arrow?
Yes.
Oh, no, that won't... Oh, well, no, that won't work either way. Because you can't have physical things pass through the wall. So if you're in it, then you can't shoot out.
That's why I meant, like, it was over it. So, like, if it was, like, a shield, like a half dome, not completely covering us, then I could shoot over.
I wouldn't risk it. With this bomb.
I think we are once again overthinking it. I think we tried the mage hand thing.
Man, our
that's what I
greatest
was
weakness.
saying. I was just like, just in case.
Boxes.
Yeah.
We can't deal with boxes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do...
That's what the intelligence test is going to be next. Just a bunch of boxes.
Oh my god. Don't give him ideas.
I'll do mage hand right outside of the barrier, and then recast the barrier, so I'll use another 5 slots off the Staff of Power. And then can I remain control of the mage hand inside of it?
Yes.
With Gwen's magic help?
Yep, roll Arcana with advantage.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Lyra, as you're holding Jericho, like, he'd be muttering in his sleep, like even while unconscious, he feels awful. Like, he's muttering, I'm sorry, Lyra. I'm sorry.
I think she's just holding him on the ground. Maybe she's like behind him now, his head's on her lap, and she's just like stroking his hair. She took his helmet off, clicked whatever fucking button it was, and it was just
Fair
like
enough.
stroking his cheek.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Gwen, go ahead. What's up?
I was just gonna say, also potentially, I don't know what Shade shadow summons are or anything like that, but that could potentially also be similar to a mage hand.
It's true. So we can flavor that to where Shades summons a shadow hand to help yours.
Mm-hmm.
Can you summon a whole shadow person to watch the inside of the bombs blast? To see what it does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, could that go in with the mage hand? Yeah, okay, so while we're talking about this, Gwen, I'm gonna look over at Shade and say, you can summon things or people, right? With your shadows?
Sorry, Shade would look at you and he'd nod. And he'd say, yes, I can. And I'd be happy to help. I want to know what's inside that box as well.
Alright, can you put one, next to right there? She like points to where her mage hand is like waiting.
He nods. Before we get to that, there's something I need to say. Everyone, I apologize. I haven't said this before. I didn't realize who we were dealing with before. The man responsible for this magic is a very dangerous necromancer who's able to manipulate bodies, manipulate minds and magic. I know him as Lord Zero. Under no circumstances can we touch his magic. The moment that our magic touches his in any kind of way, he has the ability to take us over. When it comes to the promises, they're immune to it because of their mark. But anyone who's not marked by the Pandora is susceptible to his power. So be careful.
Then I don't think Shade should be in the.
Well, he has a mark from
Yeah, he has a mark as well,
technically.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Shay would explain that those that were given a mark by extension by the promises is safe as well.
Yeah, Calith and Lyra probably don't know about that mark yet, so we probably need to.
Yeah.
Oh,
in character we do
because they weren't around. That was at the
completely my
Chimera
bad.
Festival.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. That's completely my bad.
it's-
Lyra and Caliph, I will say, if you want to do this later, or we could retcon it and make it to where you did it already, I'm cool either way. But you guys have the choice of selecting one person to give the Mark of Pandora, which protects them from all kinds of mind manipulation magic, as well as the gods, celestial stuff.
Wait, would that have kept Jericho?
Yeah, so I think it would
Yeah.
be. I think it would be good for
After
Lyra to
yeah.
learn about this after this happened with
Yeah,
Jericho. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then she would just
Makes
be
more
like,
sense. You're absolutely right.
"Yes, how do I do this, Mark Gwen?"
Yes. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So it's after. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're on the same page. Awesome. So, yeah, that is going on. Shade explains that, like anyone who's been touched by his magic is susceptible to his manipulation. He can not only manipulate your thoughts, he can also take over your body entirely. He thought he was killed by Ovelia centuries ago. Or not centuries ago, a while ago, sorry. A while ago. Anyway.
Does he summon like the
Yes.
shadow?
Yes, he summons the shadow. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So then I'll do the new wall of force dome sphere around him, the hand, and the the shadow, the hand, and the box. And then I guess everyone get up to at least 30, if not more, feet from said thing. Everyone.
Well, I'm
back
still
up.
entangled, and I'm still actively trying to get out and get to the box, mind you.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna open it from here then.
Someone get.
Also,
Caleb,
I rolled
please.
I rolled Arcana and I got a nat 20 with the advantage thanks to Gwen.
Yes, very well done. So Gwen and Alice, they use their magic together. Meanwhile, Shade uses his shadow to witness what happens. As you move the hand perfectly, you manage to put it inside the wall of force, and you click open the box. And when you click open the box, you see a powerful explosion, 3 times the size that happened at the building last time when you guys attacked. This explosion is in the span of 5 series. 5 explosions take place as you see nothing but smoke inside for a moment. As the smoke clears, Shade comments. He says, "It's over. You can remove the wall of force now. There's only one thing inside."
Can we see what's inside?
I'm scared.
Can we see what's inside through the
Yes.
sphere?
No, you have to remove the spear. It's
Oh,
something.
yeah, no, I'm not
something
It's
under
filled
here.
with smoke.
I'm
Yeah.
not moving it to the.
Shade says, "I used my shadow to sense. It's safe. I promise we're not in danger. We can remove it. I give you my word."
I also hesitate for a long moment before removing the sphere.
I will also say I think those explosions would have finally woken Caliph up from whatever trance she was in. It shocks her so much, he's like, oh, well, fuck.
Well, Calith, do you want to see what's inside?
She looks at Lyra. She's still entangled.
Yeah. Well, it only works for a minute.
Oh, okay, so let's say it goes away. Alright.
Yeah, it will go away.
Yeah, in that case, Caliph slowly steps towards the box. Looks inside. What's in there?
So once the spear is removed, you see what appears to be a picture on the ground.
A different one?
A different picture. A picture that's face down.
Okay, I pick it up.
You pick up the picture, and when you do, what you see may shake you to your core.
Again?
Again.
Oh boy.
I'm posting 2 images in Keynotes. One without the picture frame and one with the picture frame. So this is what you see without the picture frame.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
And this is what you see with the picture frame.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Shut up right now. There's no way you are doing this to me.
All right. And that is where we take a break, everybody. And after this break, we'll be jumping to the next test, the test of dexterity. I'm sure there will be 2 more weeks of plenty of text RP everyone will want to do, but we're going to jump to the beginning of the next test after this break. We're going to take about 15 minutes, everybody. Break time now. Yes,
right here, I thought Dr. Leonidas was going to make progress with Alice trusting people.
Oh my gosh.
All right, break time,
Yeah,
everybody.
I think we all need like group therapy.
Alice will not trust you guys enough to go to therapy with you.
Brother.
After everything that just happened?
Brother.
Let's try to remember that you guys are on the same team, and it's important to try to keep an open mind and communicate, not only for the sake of the party, but for the sake of the world. All that being said, we're taking a break time, everybody.
Yeah.
It's
All right, we are back. I'm gonna get a new song going, but we are back and we are about to continue session. I'm gonna be putting a new song to continue this. We'll be going into the fourth test of the test of fate, the test of dexterity.
We're more than halfway through, besties.
Crazy.
Crazy business.
Yeah, because we have intelligence and charisma left, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Cat, I promise you, if I see a single box in intelligence, running out of there.
Please, no more boxes. We really
It'll probably be a
cannot.
mimic anyway.
Just a room full of boxes.
It's like
Mimic box would be
Pick
so
a box.
funny, actually.
Bro, it's like we see a
You
box
see a
and our
box.
brains just stop working. Or they start working overtime, actually. It's like
All right, let's do this.
it's a
shall we?
glitch.
Well,
Actually,
A lot to comprehend.
I'll put this new song for when you guys officially begin the test, but I'm gonna put you guys in the map. So, I'm sorry, was someone talking? I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry about that.
no.
No, you're good.
Okay. Are you sure, Gwen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We were just talking about boxes.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's get into it. So, our players, they find themselves to enter for the fourth test. Now, at this point in time, a total of 8 months have gone by, or 6. Wait, yeah, 8 months. 8 months have gone by in your lives in the THA. You've grown stronger together, bonded together. You've had trust issues between each other, and that's fine. But at the end of it all, you're on the same team, and you recognize that. I hope, anyway. As you stand together, ready to take on the next test of dexterity. Flo stands before you, the advisor. He's 8 feet tall, he's muscular, and he looks at you with a very relaxed face as he smiles and says, "Hey guys, welcome to the test of my goodness. Welcome to the test of dexterity. How are you guys doing today?"
It's like the first happy one we've met. I'm so
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm so
like
thrown up.
standing in shock of him.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi! This is awesome! You guys are here on time and everything. I was expecting maybe like a day or two, but you came right on time. That's fucking radical! I love it, man! I love it!
Oh my God.
He starts
Alice
playing
is
like air
actually
guitar.
kind of happy that he's actually seems nice.
Yeah.
Aw.
She would like grab her skirt and or her dress or skirt and like do a curtsy and like formally introduce herself and stuff. Like she'd
Oh,
be
no,
like,
no.
Alice so near.
Oh, please. No. You don't have to be so formal. I know who you guys are. Everyone's talking about you. The way I see it, you guys are my new bosses. Well, kind of. I mean, God, I face my boss, but the point is, you guys are awesome. I know you. You're badass Alice, smiting people. You're badass Lyra, shooting them with your arrows and shit. You're badass Caleb, burning people alive, and you're badass Gwendolyn. Well, you know, flying and burning people alive, amongst other things, of course. You guys are all fucking awesome. It is my honor to host you for your test today. My name is Flo. Now, I'm going to keep it real honest and serious with you guys, okay? I'm going to tell you everything I possibly can about this test because, honestly, it's a little hard. And, well, I tried making it easier over the years, but honestly, I can't, you know? Like, it has to give you the lesson of dexterity. You guys got to be fast. So I'm going to be transparent of you. If you have any questions, any concerns, feel free to ask me whatever you want. We're not in a rush at all. I'm literally just chilling right now. You know, like I've been reading, I've been, you know, playing a little bit of air guitar. It's been a good time. And yeah, so what's up? You guys got any questions? Or you want me to explain it first?
Yeah, just say when we like walked in and he started going like playing air guitar, Caleb would have been like, "Cool, you play guitar." She's like, "Hell yeah, can you teach me?"
He would nod and say, maybe later. I'm gonna retcon. Honestly, my brain just couldn't really think of one for Gwen at the moment. I'm gonna say for Gwen, he says, Yeah, Caleb, the one who burns people, and then Gwendolyn, the tactician, the one always, thinking stuff through, when she isn't going Phoenix mode and fucking people up. Yeah, you guys are all fucking awesome. Okay, so we jump back to the questions, and he says, yeah, I'll teach you air guitar later. I don't mind at all, not one bit. So, any other questions, or you want me to explain the test, or what do you guys want me to do?
Yeah, can you please explain it to us?
Okay. He says, yeah, absolutely. So here's how it's going to work. You probably have no idea who I am, and I don't blame you. I've been here for a while, okay? Back in the olden days, I was a resident of the monster realm. I kind of died by some samurai guy, and, well, I ended up dead. And so I lived there as a demon. I've been in the monster realm as a demon for, well, a while. I think centuries. I was there for a while, and, well, there was a competition of sorts in which you had to race each other on creatures. And the person who ended up in first place ended up being the king of the monster realm. I participated in the competition, and I was the fastest, literally the fastest. But I got fucked over by somebody, somebody cheated, and, well, I ended up losing. Now, the god of monsters gave the cheater the crown, and I was furious, so I decided to try to kill the god of monsters. I was really pissed off, and honestly, my girlfriend had just broken up with me, so I was really fucking pissed off. You know what I mean? Like I was in like a fucking degenerate fuck it mode. You know what I mean? And so I just kind of went in there and I tried to fucking kill his ass. And, well, Diathon, he's not a forgiving god, so he kind of beat the fuck out of me. And then after he beat the fuck out of me, he told me that I had two choices: either serve the god of fate or, well, die. So I chose serving the god of fate. And that's how I ended up getting recruited by Rex. Rex took me in and brought me here. And, man, let me just say, he is way better than Diathon. Like, he is a cool fucking boss. He lets me do whatever I want. I chill. Now, he told me that I can't date anyone who lives here because, well, apparently I have relationship problems, whatever that means. But besides that, I can do whatever I want. It's awesome. That reminds me, by the way, would any of you guys be interested in, maybe grabbing a meal, like after this whole test stuff is over, when you guys aren't, like living here anymore? Would you guys want to like visit and like maybe like grab a meal or something? Just for fun, for fun.
So the test, have you explained the rules yet? Like, Alice is confused.
Alice raises her arm, her hand. She's like,
yes.
I mean, if you teach me air guitar, then, we can hang out. Like, she genuinely only wants to learn the air guitar. She does not care about anything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hope you understand, we have to be careful about that sort of thing. You are technically our subordinate.
He nods. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, I won't tell if you won't. No, okay, that wrong crowd. Anyway, okay, so the way the test works is that basically you are going to be a part of the participants, and in order for you to pass the test, one of you, not all of you, just one of you has to win the race and be crowned the king or queen of the monster realm. If you manage to win the race, you pass the test. If you fail the race, well, I'll just bring you back here. None of you are in danger of dying. I'll make sure none of you die. However, I should warn you that if you fail the test, you have to wait 2 months to take it again. So just keep that in mind.
You said someone cheated when you did it before, and this is based off that memory?
Yeah, a lot of questionable people in this test. I'll tell you this. I can't say names. It's against the rules according to Rex. But what I can say is that there will be one person who will help you and one person who will betray you. Can't say who is who. All I can say is there will be one person who helps you in winning and one person who backstabs you and tries to stop you from winning.
Okay.
Can you say how the person that cheated?
Yeah, I should warn you that he's adaptable. So even if you do something to stop his cheating method, he'll find another one. So, and I can't list off every single one he does, but I'll tell you the one that got me killed, okay? Or made me lose anyway. What he did was he went out of his way to feed my horse rotten apples, which made it to where my horse collapsed halfway through the race, even though I was way ahead.
So that means we get horses?
Yes, there will be horses involved. It's kind of complicated to explain, and honestly, Diathon will do a better job explaining it than I ever could, to be honest with you. So I would just wait for him to explain it.
So one of us wins and we pass the test, correct?
That's right. Only one of you has to win.
All right, well, thank you for actually explaining it plainly and clearly. Just thinking about every other test advisor who has given us no instruction whatsoever.
Well, to be fair, like I said, I'm rooting for you guys. I like you guys. And while I'm not really happy of how my life turned out, I'm happy that I ended up here. Things worked out great for me. The only sucky thing is that I'm single. I've been single for too long, some would say, but aside from that, it has been great here. I've been enjoying it. And when it comes to the other tests, the other ones have been more kind of like fucky-wucky, like, mind stuff, having to figure out riddles and shit like that. Some riddles people might not get or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But mine's pretty straightforward. Just win a race and you pass. So I guess that's why it's easier for me to explain. Or maybe I'm just more charismatic. Either way, you guys are awesome, and I wish you the best. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. And by the way, I just want to put on the record, I would never, ever feel harassed or violated by dating someone who was my boss. Just want to throw it out there. All right, guys, any questions?
Caliph, you cannot have dinner with this man.
Caliph like, oh, fuck, I'm so sorry.
Cool dude.
Caliph looks at
he's
Gwen.
pretty cool.
And she's like, why? He's cool. He said he'll teach me air guitar.
He's gonna make the moves on you.
Well, you have to move your fingers to play air guitar, Gwen. She's not getting it.
So can we start the test? I was just not having this conversation.
Kayla just wants to play air guitar, guys.
Do you know what I love? I love that I've never seen Alice this shocked, never, not having to ask 50 million questions to get one single fucking answer. She's like, oh my god, finally. This is the break she needed. Oh, this is so funny.
All right. So he nods and says, okay, well, in that case, all you got to do is swim into the pond behind me. Swim to the bottom. And keep swimming until you feel yourself breathing again. Just keep swimming downwards no matter what, okay? And don't worry. Once you get to the top of the water, you're going to feel a lot of heat. That is, I hate to use this word. By the way, don't use this word on there, okay? It's considered a taboo word. They do not like this word, but, it's fucking hot like hell. It's fucking hell, okay? It is hot. The water on your clothes will literally steam off from how hot it is down there. So just keep that in mind.
What?
Honestly, it's fucking hot. Your guys' clothes don't seem too crazy, so you should be fine, but it's fucking hot. So just keep that in mind, okay? It's the monster realm. There's a lot of fucked up people there. There's some nice people, but fucked up people. And one last thing I should probably tell you, you might be tempted to not trust anybody, which I don't blame you at all. They're fucking savages down there. But that in mind, there is one person that will help you in winning. So I would consider trying to trust somebody. If you don't want to, that's fine. But my advice is to try to find that one person who might help. Because trust me, they'll really fucking help. They helped me. I lost. But if it wasn't for that person, I would have died. So good luck, guys.
Okay, Caleb, before she moves to the pond, she runs up to him, jumps up, and gives him a high five. And then just continues on.
Yeah, he gives you a high five. He says, would you want to do a hug too? I'm a hug person.
She's like, okay, hold on. She's like, you know what?
No.
Yeah, I could use a hug right now. She hugs him.
Go ahead. Do you want to try to stop her? I'll let you go ahead.
I feel like HR right now. What the fuck is happening?
It's just a good luck hug, Gwen. What's the problem?
Maybe they could put a shirt on.
Well, it's okay. I have a shirt on. We don't need you.
I love this is after Caleb gone through so much shit with her love interest.
Caliph is not thinking about that right now, okay? She is locked in on this
It's
test.
like in Delulu era.
This guy is cool as fuck. He plays the air guitar. She wants to teach. Also, the fact that he's tall and sexy, she notices, okay?
Air guitar
He
is not
wants
that
to hug.
impressive, Caleb. It's an instrument that doesn't even exist. You just wiggle your fingers.
I think Caliph thinks that air guitarists are hot, okay?
Oh my!
She thinks it's cool.
Air guitar is like a made-up thing.
You don't
He's not
understand.
really playing anything.
You don't understand how
Also,
famous
because
air
it types
guitarists
the
are
thing-
in Hellfire Zone, Gwen.
Bro,
They are all the
to
rage.
think hobby horsing is actually a good skill.
They are all the rage in the Hellfire Zone right now, okay? You would not understand.
Gwen's diving.
I am
Oh,
giving
the
him a
cry. This
hug, by
is
the
fucking
way.
hilarious.
So Flo, yeah, go ahead, Alice.
Oh, no. Sorry, you can go.
So Flo, he hugs Caliph and like he hugs her, and as he's hugging her, he's like, "Oh, it's been so long since I've hugged someone. Thank you so much. You know, you're so cool. Let me just say again, I don't care that you're my boss. To me, you're just a person, a nice person, just like me."
Yeah, dude. No problem.
Yeah, yeah.
When we get out of this place, we can set up, where we can meet up so you can teach me,
Yeah,
back home, there was this guitarist that would play in like the town center, like in an air guitarist, right? And I was young back then, but I went to watch him every single day, and it was the best thing ever. And I've always wanted to learn, but I didn't know how, and I had nobody to teach me. So this is so cool that I met you. I've always wanted to learn air guitar.
Don't you worry. Listen. I'll teach you the air guitar. I'll teach you a bunch of other stuff too. Don't you worry. I got you. Okay? And I just
other air instruments? That's so cool.
Yeah, I know a lot of stuff. Oh yeah. I know a lot of stuff. Don't you worry one bit. I got a question to ask you after the test is over, okay? Good luck.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
What
And
is Lyra's reaction to this?
so
I have no idea.
She's watching Caleb do this, and she's just like, "Oh my god." Okay, I think she's like trying to take a more like supervisor role over like Caleb's, just making sure she's okay and what's going on. She's
You
like
guys
so
realize that Caleb
unimpressed.
has
She's so
no
unimpressed. She's like,
idea,
"Yeah,
right?
this is a cool dude," but she's like, "Okay, I think there's something wrong with Caleb."
Okay.
That
So,
is
like,
so
at
funny.
first, Alice was really nervous about going to the water because she's had not much practice swimming. But seeing this interaction, it makes her really just want to, like, get away from it. But before she does, she's gonna, like, step closer to, like, Lyra and kind of whisper in her ear, like, "I don't think the air is the only thing he wants to finger." And then she's just jumping in the water.
Lyra's there in fucking shock. She's like, Caleb, come on, we've got to go. Caleb, I think she literally she walks over, she takes Caleb's hands, and she's like, "Come on," and she's trying to lead her along, like pull her.
So you guys all go into the water, correct? All right.
Yes.
I'm
Alice
playing
is
music.
kind of using the water to like distract from her own joke because it's kind of out of character for her. But
So-
she was just like, I had to say it.
So real quick, I'm playing music, and I'm gonna put you guys on a map to show you something real quick, okay? So you guys go on a map, and as you go on the map, you see where the boys are. They're in the spectator room right now, watching this go down, and like they see this. The mirror says, "Attention! We're about to start the competition, the test." And I'm gonna use a voice mod. One moment.
Does it show pre-test of
Yeah,
flirting
the
with-
show. What?
No, does it?
She
No,
wasn't
it doesn't.
flirting.
No, it doesn't.
Guys,
Yes,
you
Lyra,
were
Can we
does
get
it?
Jericho away from the ginger-haired, green-eyed elf woman?
Yes,
Get
we
him
can.
away from
Yes,
her,
we
please.
can. Yes, we can.
Don't know what's going on there.
Yes, we can. Don't worry.
Put her
I
towards-
think-
Don't worry.
Put him towards the other ponytail green-haired
No.
elf girl.
But she's blonde,
green,
it's fine. It
too.
doesn't matter.
Don't worry.
Wait, I
Don't
want
worry.
Asher and Shade to sit next to each other.
Okay.
Also,
So
guys, I need
don't
you to
worry.
realize Kayla did not flirt. She just really wants to learn air guitar.
I'll make it
That's
very
funny.
clear that Jericho, Asher, and Shade are all staring at you guys on the screen, okay? They're staring at you guys. All right. So, as the competition begins, you guys hear this mic sound. And let me know if you guys don't understand what I'm saying, and I'll change it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the test of dexterity is beginning. I am your host, and I'm here to announce everything that goes down in between motions of the test. The advisor Flo has advised me that they are now swimming into the water, and they are going into the monster realm. Remember, guys, bets are all on. Bets are all on. Right now, the bets are 3-1 odds that the Promises lose based off of how bad things went in the last test. But go ahead and place your bets now. Remember, bets are called off after the first 10 minutes of the test has begun. So you have less than 9 minutes to put your bets in. Hurry up, everybody, put your bets in. And if you enjoy this broadcast, please keep in mind to sponsor our business advisors like Conrad, amongst other people here. Also another thing, here is a commercial ad for a potential erotic series coming out next year, focusing on the Promises of Pandora. These books are said to be sold in Divine Union, but we will make sure they are also sold here at the THA as well. Anyway, thank you so much for watching as always, and you are all amazing. Later!
Hey
Were
now,
they betting on
I
us?
made that before I saw Jericho, so I don't know how he's gonna feel about that. Anyway,
Alice told Asher about it.
Yeah, Gwen told Shade as well. So.
Oh yeah, Kayla would have told Ventari.
Jericho, so like, here's what I imagine. Jericho's like blushing hard. He's like, what? Erotic series? You don't think he means Lyra, do you? And Asher just kind of like smirks with a bit of a laugh. As far as I can tell, it's all of them. And Jericho's like, but I mean, but Lyra doesn't strike me as the type to read that kind of stuff. And Asher's like, yeah, well, I didn't think Alice did either, but I think the money was too good. Shade kind of like shrugs. I wouldn't worry about it. I've seen the way she looks at you. You are by far ahead of any of the other guys here who want her. As Jericho like blushes, you really think so? Yeah, I do. You know, you're a really nice guy, Shade. Thank you. Hey, what about me? I'm nice. Asher says, like looking at Jericho. Well, I mean, you're nice too. I just, well, you know, you could be a little intimidating sometimes. I saved your life, in case you forgot. I'm the one who brought you when you were going crazy with that dagger. Yeah, I know, but you're still a little intimidating. And what, and the guy with the shadows isn't? Well, Shade might look scary, but once you get to know him, he's pretty gentle. Well, I could be gentle too. Yeah, right. Whatever. As Asher just kind of like grumbles to himself a little bit. And Jericho's like, these three are all having little chats of each other. As meanwhile, Ventari's like just sitting in a corner, like super depressed. He's sitting at a table by himself, drinking shots. And a blonde girl walks up to him and she's like, hey there. You wanna share a table together? And Ventari's just like, leave me alone. I'm already dead inside. Well, I'm sorry about that, sweetheart. Are you sure you don't want a drink? I might wake you up a little bit. Just please leave me alone. Nothing matters anymore. People don't stay dead. People are alive. People are dead. Nothing makes sense. And I'm just here watching the most beautiful woman not choose me when clearly... Have you seen me? Yeah. I'm just gonna take this chair, okay? As like the girl takes the second chair to the table and like drags it away. As Ventari just sits there like depressed and drinking.
Bruh. People don't stay alive. I'm already dead.
So those three are all having a conversation, and Asher like looks at Shade. Last thing I'll say, Asher looks at Shade and he says, "Hey Shade, do I seem too intimidating?" Shade kind of chuckles. Not to me. I think you're a good guy, Asher. At first I was wary of you, but the way I see it, you're the most reliable man I know here. You're loyal and you're strong, and you have a good heart. But to guys like Jericho, he's more of the intellectual type, always focusing on, well, how do I put it? You have to talk gentle to him if you want him to think you like him. If you're direct and rough, he thinks that you don't like him. Asher shakes his head. I guess I could try that. I do like Jericho. Anyway, that's the conversation. So basically, that's the conversation there, and we're gonna now jump to your guys' test. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you all swim into the water, and as you swim into the water, you come out of it, and just like what Flo said, you feel some steam coming off your skin as the water is practically burning off of you. As it stings a little bit, but not too much. Like your skin isn't scarring or anything like that, but it definitely stings. It's like going into a jacuzzi for the first time. It's a little hot, and so you come out of the water and you find yourself to be in this new room. Putting you guys on the map. One moment. And as you come out of the water, you immediately hear commotion at a door not too far from where you are. Like, you hear, like, multiple people kind of yelling and, like, screams and stuff like that. So you hear a lot of different sounds going on. And you guys come out of the water. Let's go one by one. Lyra, what are you doing?
So these screams and stuff, they're coming out from one of these like mouths?
Yes, that's right.
Or like further off?
So the mouth in the middle is the door. You see a door.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna say perception just to double check, but like I don't think there's anything that she would want to double check, to be honest. Yeah, she's just looking around. Maybe looking at Caleth and just being like, are you okay?
Ayla's like, looking around, taking in the surroundings. And then she looks at Lyra, she goes, yeah? I mean, are you?
Yeah. I'm fine. I think Alice's joke is still like kind of ringing in her ears, and she's like, her eyes are narrowed as she's staring at Kayla's. Like,
yeah, Kayla's like,
up there.
Kayla's eyes are narrowed as she's looking at Lyra, and she goes, yeah, we're both fine. And then she would like wrap her arm around Lyra's arm and just walk with her towards the door.
All right. Alice, go ahead. And Gwen? What happens?
Alice would be like flying out of the water like as fast as possible. Like her swimming is like very messy, and she's still not very much used to it. But she could handle herself sort of fine. And as soon as she's out, she's gonna like try to like dry off as much as she can. Yeah. Let's try to look at spells. Can I use like Sorcerer's Burst to make like a flame to like dry us off?
You can, but reminder, you don't have to, as the heat in the room is so intense that the water is already steamed off of you guys.
Okay.
And as you guys all stand together, fully dried off at this point, you look in front of the skull in front of you, and you see a door, an intimidating door with a lock on it. And you hear people yelling and arguing on the inside of the room. I'm posting in keynotes what the door looks like. I'll be posting it in the stream as well.
Is this where the screams are coming from?
Yep.
All I hear is screams.
Run! Ah! How could this happen? How could this happen? If you shut up for a second, maybe we can find out. This is incomprehensible. I say I take the chair. Give me the chair. Why should you have the chair? You're nothing more than a goblin. Oh, fuck you. You're nothing more than a hobgoblin. You think there's much of a difference? No, I think you should all shut up. I should be the one sitting there. I'm the bugbear here after all. You are all complete idiots. A smooth voice says that they're all like arguing, yelling amongst each other in the room.
Is this where the women and screams and stuff are from? Some same direction as the voices?
Same room, yep.
Boy.
I know Gwen didn't get to go.
It's okay. I don't know. If Gwen had gotten there first, she would have just been sitting on the edge of the bank waiting for everyone else. But
That's my bad. So what happened was I assumed... Sorry about that. I assumed because Lyra... I gave it to Lyra and then Caleb just kind of jumped in, so I assumed the two of them did it together, so I assumed that Alice was going to bring you in the same way that Lyra brought Caleb in, so my bad, Gwen. What did you want to do?
Okay.
I didn't know if Gwen wanted to do something, so that's why...
No, you're good.
Well, Gwen technically left first, and so she would have presumably got here first, and so I would have just had her sitting on the edge waiting, and she would have helped Alice if Alice needed it, but Alice was fine, so...
So let's say, Gwen, you're at the edge first as you hear all of this, and you see Alice come out, and if you want, you could help Alice out of the water.
If Alice sees Gwen there, she'd like put her hands up like, please,
Yeah, she would reach for her and she would pull her out.
Okay, so Gwen, you grab Alice's hands as you pull them out of the water, and the two of you stand together. Gwen's already dry, but you see that the water on her body is like steaming off right now. Meanwhile, you see Caliph and Lyra climb together on the other side as you all stand together now in front of the door.
I think, Caliph, you don't have to do this, but I think we're both shaking like wet dogs. Anyway.
Oh yeah, like shaking off the water? Oh yeah. For real.
I also would give Gwen like a soft smile, like thanks, and then like turn towards the door, like we should. I'm assuming we have to go that way.
Yeah, there's been a lot of disturbing things coming from there, but it's just a door and it's just a test.
Alice nods and should say, have you like tried anything with the door yet?
No. I figured I'd wait for the whole team to be here.
She like nods and like kind of waits for everyone to like gather as she also like gets a bit closer to everyone.
So presumably we walk up to the door.
Yep.
Can we go through?
Yep.
So when you get to the door, it's locked. Do you knock on it?
Hell yeah.
Caleb will pound on it like.
Yeah.
So the question is, Gwen, do you do a hard knock or a soft knock?
Why do you always have to ask me this?
You're the one in the front. You're the one in the front.
Well, because it's so loud in there, I'm gonna do a big knock, a big boy knock.
What do you say anything?
Hey, we're here for the race. Please open up.
So nobody responds as people just keep yelling at each other. I'm telling you, he was dead when I got here. I didn't kill him. It wasn't me. It must have been the soup. It was the soup that killed him. Ah! You hear like a woman screaming. Will someone shut his wife up already? She's irrelevant to the conversation. No one responds to you.
I'm about to break this damn door.
Yeah, can I like roll like a strength check or something to see like how loud I knock if I like really want to pound on the door?
Well, Caleb, I love the energy, but before anything, you have to ask Gwen because Gwen is the one at the door right now. So Gwen's in front, and Gwen is knocking hard on the door. And Gwen, do you say or do anything else?
She's kind of exasperated, and she's just gonna move to the side and be like, "I don't think they're gonna let us in." So if someone else wants to knock, or someone else wants to run into this door and break it down, I'm ready to get started.
So Caleb, what do you say or do at this point?
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to ask that first before, and then like.
Yeah, no, you're good. I get it.
My
you're
bad.
Good.
My
you're
bad.
Good. I get it. You're all good.
I think, yeah, Caliph would like, you told everyone to like try if they want to, right?
Yeah, and I don't know if Lyra has that key. I don't know if it would work. Or she?
Yeah, I
do. You have
do.
an item. I don't know if that would work, but
I have the chime of opening.
Oh.
That's cool. Oh hell yeah! I think Kayla though would like, she would like walk up to the door, and be like, "I got this. I can do it." And she's like so confident that she can knock hard enough that they hear it. Yeah.
All right, roll a strength check.
That.
Not 20 accidentally breaks the door.
Oh, it's a 14.
So, Caliph, you knock on the door hard, and as you knock on the door hard, suddenly your hand, like on the final knock, your hand fails to slam into the door. As suddenly it gets opened up, the door opens right in front of you guys as a young, handsome man stands at the entrance, and with a slight smile, he says, "Well, now, seems like you really want to get in here." Posting keynotes what he looks like.
Not the handsome man.
He says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Kale Niven."
Oh god, he is hot.
focus, ladies.
Do not listen to the Pum Pum Fairy.
He introduced himself, right?
Yes, he did. Hello, my
Alice
name is
would-
Kale Niven.
Alice would do like her usual like formal curtsy and say, "Hello, we are here for the race. I am Alice."
Kale looks at you a bit confused. "Well, I appreciate your manners, but you'll have to forgive my ignorance. What do you mean by a race?"
The race. She doesn't want to say the test, so she's like to determine the leadership here.
His eyes widen as he closes the door behind him. Okay, whoa, okay. Look, I highly doubt that any of you guys are responsible, but I would keep your voices down on that. You're not supposed to know that. I don't know how you know that the Monster King is dead, but all of us are arguing there about it right now. So if I were you, I would not tell anyone else what you just said. I don't know anything about a race, but what I do know is that it is chaotic in there. I'm guessing you guys are from the other villages inside this place?
Yeah, let's start.
I think
nodding,
Lyra would
yep.
step forward and be like, "Yeah, what? I forgot the god's name. Oops. What's the god's name?
Diathon?
Diathon, yep.
Diathon.
Diathon.
I think she would just be like, "Yeah, we are. Diathon sent a message about it."
He nods. Huh. I didn't get any message, and nobody else back there did either. If they did, they're certainly not acting like it. They're acting like a bunch of damn chickens without heads. But I'll take your word for it. You don't strike me as a liar. None of you do. You all seem like nice people. I apologize for how ugly things are in there. A lot of people in there don't have manners, and a lot more of them have hot heads. So just be careful. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Let's go." As Kale opens the door into the room, he
What a
nods with a
charming
smile.
man! I am a liar. Anyway, that's our character.
he just nods with a smile as he says, "Please follow me, and if anyone gives you trouble, tell me, and I will try my best to help. We have to look out for each other. Am I right?" He says with a sly smile as he says, he looks at all of you and he says, "I can spot intelligent people a mile away. And as far as I see it, the five of us are the only ones with brains in the room." As Kale walks into the room now.
Yeah, Alice will follow a bit
Following
tentatively.
behind. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah,
could be
follow
good,
him.
could be evil. We don't know.
Well, we had to go through the door, so Gwen's not really tentatively walking through. She's just gonna go.
Yeah, just walking.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys in the map 1 moment. Map. So as you guys enter the room, Kale kind of steps forward, and when he does, he speaks to a man in front of him. You guys don't see him yet, but he says, "Ah, isn't it Silent Sam? Four others have found ourselves in this little impromptu meeting of ours. They seem to be very kind, so try not to creep them out. And please, for God's sake, don't drool on them." As Kale walks ahead, and he allows you guys to meet the person he's talking to, who he calls Silent Sam. Okay, I'm going to put you guys on the map, but before I do, I'm going to show you 2 images you need to see. So first, I'm going to show you Silent Sam. I'm also going to put this on stream as well. My bad for forgetting to do that. So first things first, on stream, this is Kale, the charming man who's trying to help our players. Meanwhile, we have Silent Sam, otherwise known as, actually no, sorry, Silent Sav is what he meant, not Sam, sorry about that. Silent Sav. His full name is Savian, and I'm posting him in keynotes, 1 moment.
Hold on, Sav is hot too. He could drool on me all he wants.
Alright. Okay. Now I'm going to show you one other image. You guys, once you enter the room, you see multiple monster creatures all spread around arguing, but at the very back end of the room, you see what appears to be a throne of some kind. And in the throne, you see a large creature with what appears to be blood dripping down his lip and a tossed over bowl of soup on the floor. And his body is not moving. It appears that he is dead. And you see a sign above, a sign right above his head, at the very top of the wall, that says his title, Monster King Babadoo. Posting.
No, not Babadoo.
No, Babadoo.
Babadoo.
Oh, Babadoo.
Oh, Babadoo.
Babadoo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Babadoo.
What, Gwen?
I said he's giving Orcus, but it's okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He is creepy.
I kind of give him a little head pet, so low key.
He's dead.
Alright, I'm putting
I
you
do
guys
like
in a
his
new map.
Horns. How dead? How dead is he?
I'm not going to. He's very dead. I'm going to post on keynotes what the other monsters look like. I'm not going to put them on the stream, but I will post in keynotes what the monsters look like. 1 moment.
Is he
Maybe,
decomposing?
Colorful for this room.
Yeah.
This room's pretty colourful.
I know, but the
We got a
Wrigley,
blue woman.
just looking at his token makes me think of Ringo.
Rango.
So did
Ooh,
Genasi
star.
go to the monsters realm when they die?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do Genasi go to the monster realm when they die since
Yes,
they're
they
kind
do.
of artificial?
Yes, they do.
Interesting.
Ew.
Yes, Genasi are immortal, but if they are to be killed, they go to the monster realm.
Well,
Good luck, Eris.
So,
Alice low-key keeping an eye out because she thinks Iris is either dead or betrayed us.
So you all find yourselves to be inside this room. Ignore Diathon's not there, and people are all arguing. Like the hobgoblin named Auriek, he stands at the front and he says, "Listen, it's not complicated. I'm the oldest one here. I was the one who served Babado longer than anyone else. I should be the new monster king." Bloom shakes her head. Ugh, as if you're way too old, Auriek. Your farts have dust in them. The way I see it, you should go along wherever Babado went. I should be the queen. It's been too long since this place had one. After she says that, Kale nods and says, "I wouldn't be opposed to that. It'd be better than having you in charge, Auriek. Even your words give me a headache." Runo, the bugbear, says, "Enough of this! We should just fight each other to determine who be the king! Strength is what matters! Babado was the strongest, now we need to prove who's strongest after him!" "I agree with that sentiment. I'm happy to fight," Tyke, the Minotaur, says as he steps forward. "As long as guns are allowed, I'm more than happy to fight," the lizard folk Wrigley says. Savian just remains silent as he kind of he puts his hands behind his back and he kind of whispers to himself. Like he whispers to himself very shy, like he's speaking very lowly. Meanwhile, Abela is just kind of looking at her fingers. This is all so annoying. Just figure it out already so I can find out who's paying me. What do you guys do during all this?
I've forgotten. What's the god's name again?
Diathon.
Diathon. Sorry, guys. I'm just out of character. I could say this potentially, but maybe she's just whispering it between the four of us. I would just be like, should we tell them to wait for Diathon? Or,
I mean,
Yeah.
probably.
Do we have any say here? I mean, they think we are just civilians.
yeah.
Does it hurt to try? I mean, this bickering will lead them nowhere anyway, you know?
I also just look between everyone and then look at Caleth and then be like, well, you're the most like them. Referencing to her
Goodbye.
board.
Goodbye.
It's returned.
Oh my god. Oh
It has
my god.
Wild.
So
The
Alice,
racism has returned.
quote unquote, Alice says you're the most like them, Caleb. What do you say to this, Caleb?
She would gesture towards the
Caleth-
horns and
Caleth,
the horns
looks
that the
around.
Minotaur has and stuff.
Caleb looks around and she nods. She's like, to herself. She's like, well, yeah. She's not
the
wrong.
elves or humans here. She was like,
So Caleb looks around and she nods and she takes a step forward to stand next to Kyle as she goes, "Excuse me, everyone. Wouldn't it be better to just wait for Diathon to show up and tell us what to do?"
The moment you say that, everyone stares at you as Auriek stares. Did you just say our god's name? You are nobody. You're nothing more than villagers. We are the council to the Monster King. We all served under Babado. You're nobody. Who do you think you are? What's your name? As Auric starts approaching towards Caleb, and he has a giant metal club in his left hand, and he's fuming right now. But as he approaches Caleb, Kale immediately steps in front of her and goes, "Easy, Auric. She's a friend of mine. I allowed her inside. We need the words of people who live here just like us. I'm not going to allow you to threaten my guests." "Oh, shove it, Kale. You're just trying to get in her pants." Kale shakes his head. I don't need to. I'm already busy enough of your wife. You little! Orig like raises the club towards Kale as Kale's eyes widen as he looks at him and he says, you are nothing more than a toddler. Now become one. As he snaps his fingers, an orc suddenly falls to the ground and starts sucking his thumb like a baby.
Kaelith, like, she watches all of this unfold, and then she turns to Kael and she, like, folds her arms over her chest. She goes, thanks, but I don't need you to save me.
Oh, that wasn't for you.
I can deal with things myself.
He nods. Oh, I believe you. That wasn't for you. He was being an ass, and I wanted to teach him a lesson. Forgive me. Next time I'll allow you to discipline him. He says with a bit of a smirk at you.
Kaelith nods at that. He goes, alright, well... Great. And she returns back to the girls, and she gives them, like, a little shrug. She's like, I don't know if that worked.
As you say that, Bloom walks up and she goes, that doesn't escape the part about them talking about Diathon. Is there something you guys know that we don't?
Kayla looks at Lyra. Or, wait, who said the lie?
Bloom.
Who said at the door? No, at the door, who said that Diathon texted us? Was that Lyra?
Oh, no, that was Alice. Alice said that.
Oh, Alice, sorry, my bad.
No, it was Lyra.
No, it was me.
It was Lyra. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Okay,
It was
then
me.
Caliph would just look at Lyra and be like, hey. She's thinking. She's like, hey, you started this, you finished it. So she just looks at Lyra and she shrugs.
I'm not sure of his methods, but we were brought here for a race. A test of strength to show who would be able to take on the role of Monster King under the great Babadoo's passing.
As Lyra says this, as Lyra says this, and she's kind of like figuring out the words. Suddenly, you guys hear electricity. As Abala, the Janashi, she suddenly stands up and says, "Enough of this! I am tired of you always trying to play the good guy, Kale. You bring these strangers in here, and then you protect them. It was bad enough you humiliated Auric, who's always been good to you, but now you allow this bonehead to speak." Enough out of you, as Abala suddenly shoots her lightning right at Lyra. Lyra, roll a dex save.
Can I just counterspell it?
Absolutely, go ahead if you want to.
Lyra, you also get a
23, motherfucker. 23. What's she gonna do?
You also get a +1.
So real quick, Gwen.
24 then.
Gwen, it's up to you. If you want, you can counterspell or Lyra can dodge. It's up to you.
No, don't. It's counterspell. Don't waste it if you use it.
What I will say is that Lyra will take half damage. If you do counterspell, she takes no damage.
That's true.
I could
and
tell you
we
what
get
the
to show
damage will be.
power. I'm gonna counterspell it.
Hell yeah, I love that. Okay, all right, bet. So Gwen, like Lyra, she's fast. She's able to dodge the lightning, like you dodge the lightning bolt. However, it still sends off a shockwave, which will hurt you a little bit, Lyra. Not too much, but a little bit. Gwendolyn, she's able to dispel the electricity completely. The electricity just disappears before it hurts Lyra, and Gwen stands there using her magic as everybody in the room suddenly gets shocked. Half of them are shocked at how fast Lyra moved. The other half are shocked at Gwen being able to remove electricity as though it were nothing more than paper. And as this goes on, everyone just stares in awe at them. And as they stare in awe, Savian, he speaks out loud. He says, "He's coming." And suddenly, you guys hear the sound of wind fill the room, and a deity, there we go, sorry about that. A deity suddenly enters the room from above. The god of monsters, Diathon.
Oh, please be hot. Please be hot.
I'm posting in keynotes. He's not hot.
We've seen
posting,
his photo before.
Posting in keynotes what he looks like. I also have some art I want to show of him as well.
He is hot. What do you mean?
Like I said, Monster King.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. I'm into that red skull.
I've been caught.
I'm into that red skull. Ain't nobody can tell me otherwise.
I'm into it.
This art represents who he is. The god of the monsters. What's up, Gwen?
He is hot.
Nothing. I can't believe they think this is hot.
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay, so listen, we don't judge people's taste. Okay, so moving forward.
No.
No. So moving forward, basically, Diathon, he hovers above and he speaks very calm and lowly. He says, "None of you have proven to me that you deserve the title of king." Kale calls out, "God, do you know who poisoned our king?" "No, I do not. And it doesn't matter who poisoned him. All that matters is that you choose who will rule this place in my stead after him. And none of you are up to the task. Because of this, I have decided to host a competition. A race. A race to decide who... One second. A race to decide who will be calling the shots. Who will be king. One second. Here we go. There we go. He says, "We'll be hosting a race to decide who will be ruling over this place. A king has to be able to unite those that are loyal and those that are banished, which is why this race will be won between each person in this room and one being of your choice to help you in the race. In this race, you must bond with one of the forbidden creatures of the monster realm." A forbidden creature? That's impossible. They never want to work with people. There's a reason that they are forbidden, banished. It's because they didn't want to listen to you, so you banished them to the banished realm. Or banished zone, whatever. Exactly. If you can get them to work with you, if you can get them to help you win a race, then to me, that is the qualities of a king. You all have 12 hours. Go to the banished zone. Find yourselves a creature to bond with. Afterwards, come back here, and the race will begin. I'll explain the rules when you're here. All of you, go.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone kind of nods and begins walking out. Savian walks out.
Do we know where this zone is? Like,
No idea.
or are we
luckily-
just following them?
Luckily for you, Kale immediately looks to you guys and says, "Don't worry. I know where the banished zone is. You can follow me." You go ahead, Gwen.
Can I just investigate really quick the king and like the poison?
Yes,
Like,
roll
I
investigation
just
and
wanted
insight.
to investigate. Yeah.
Can I
Yes.
detect magic on him?
Yes, go roll detect magic.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just a charge from the wand.
I got a 22 for investigation and a 12 on insight.
So the 22, you see that there's the bowl of soup on the floor. You see that Babadoo has blood coming down his throat. However, everyone assumes he was poisoned, but when you gaze upon his body, you see bruise marks on his hands. Defensive wounds. And when you gaze upon his neck, it's difficult to see because of how much skin he has, but you're able to see at the very corner of his neck an imprint stain, like something was pressed against it. like a ring, was pressed against his neck. With your insight is too low to figure out who the ring belongs to. If you want, you can use a token to roll again.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll bite.
Detect magic?
Yes, go detect magic. And Caleb, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I like try investigating as well, and then Gwen gets advantage?
I'm gonna say no because Gwen was up there first, and I do want to give her moment. So Gwen is doing this for her. So if there's something else you want to do, I'm more than down for that. But now, I'm just
I
gonna
just
leave this
wanted to help her out.
No, that's very sweet of you, but I do want to leave this to Gwen. Alice, what were you doing for detect magic?
Detect magic. It's with a wand that we share in the shared bag. It casts the spell detect magic. So I could sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me.
There's no magic.
I could like even on like the soup or anything Gwen's doing?
Nope, no magic on the soup. Okay, so going back to you, Gwen, are you ready?
Yeah, I got a 21 insight.
So with a 21 insight, Gwen, as you gaze upon the ring imprint mark on the neck of this monster king who has been killed, you realize that he wasn't poisoned at all. He was strangled to death. Strangled, but also attacked, punched, and the punch left a mark from the ring attached to a finger. And as you gaze upon the monsters, you see that the imprint of the ring is a laughing skull. And when you gaze upon the other people in the room, with a 21, you determine that Kale is wearing the same ring.
Doesn't mean that he was the one that did it, but okay.
That's true. Anything's possible.
Because someone else could have put it on the same ring and then tried to frame him, but it's okay.
Very true. Very true.
Gwen is gonna use message. She's gonna do it individually to everyone, but she's gonna basically send it to the Promises and say, I just took a quick look at the king. It doesn't look like he was actually poisoned. There's indication of a struggle. He was defending himself, and on his neck there's an imprint of a ring that Kale is wearing. I just want to let you guys know informationally. I don't think that this means that it was him for sure, but it is interesting.
What do you guys say to that?
Alice will try to avoid looking at Gwen, like try not to stand out or look suspicious, but she'll like reply to the message, and she'll say, "Good work, Gwen. This could be useful if needed. You should keep a guard up." And she would also like use the message to forward that message to everybody else. Like, we also have like the group sending stones too.
Oh
that we
yeah,
can just mass message everybody with.
That's true.
Yes, indeed. Lyra and Caleb, is there anything you want to say or do during all this? Or
Not gonna say, but Lyra's gonna look at Gwen and Alice and just like nod and stay silent.
Okay. So
yeah, probably not gonna say anything either.
So the deeper question here is, guys, and you can talk about this out of character if you want to. I will allow it. Not too long, but I will allow it. Do you want to follow Kale, or would you rather follow the other monsters instead?
Are they all going in the same direction?
You don't know. You have no idea.
Oh.
You can ask them if you want
I want
to.
to follow Kale.
Okay.
Of course you do. No.
Of course I do. Yes. Yes, of course.
Should we split?
You can if you want to. It's entirely up to you.
Safe splitting.
We could. Kaleth would also want to follow Kale, I think.
Okay. So right now we have 2 for Kale. Gwen and Alice, how do you feel?
I'm gonna go with the others.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for
Kale.
any indication that, like, in their pocket they might have like a ring or something like that.
So what I will say is, you're probably gonna ask me why I even bothered asking, but honestly, I was just curious. I will say that Kale and the other monsters are going to the same place. fortunately.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. I also just follow everybody. Like,
But I was curious in terms of how you guys feel about this. So it's very interesting. So Lyra and Caleb, the two of them, even after the information Gwen gave, they still want to follow Kale for now. Whether out of curiosity or whatever it may be, that's their business. But they follow Kale. Gwen and Alice, you begin following the other monsters. Are you following them overall, or is there one of them in particular you're following?
I was just following the group if they're all going the same direction. The only reason she would think about following one person or another is if they split up.
Okay, fair enough. So you guys begin moving together. Kale walks along with Caliph and Lyra, and he smiles at the two of you as he says, I have to say, I'm very glad that the four of you joined us. People here are rather awful company. The only one who seems a bit nice is Silent Sav, and well, he's silent.
Well, he did speak though, didn't he?
He says a few words now and then, but nothing serious.
Kale, can I ask, how long have you been in the Center Kingdom, if that's what you would even call this?
What's today? What day is it today?
Good question.
The day that is today.
So your character would know that your character would know that it's Tuesday.
It is a... Fuck off, Cat. I hope you're not doing this because I'm British. Anyway.
Tuesday, innit?
You asshole. It's Tuesday. Why?
Well, then I've been here 757 years, 12 months, or correction, 11 months, 12 days, 23 hours, 22 minutes, and 13 seconds. But who's keeping count?
14 seconds. 15 seconds. No, I'm joking. Okay, so how... Forgive me, in the village where we were from, we don't really get much news about the change of the king or anything like that. So how long have you served under Babadoo?
Babadoo. Honestly, he was a brute. He had been here a lot longer than when I got here, unfortunately. He's been king for almost 1,000 years. I've served under him because, well, I didn't want to be nobody. But I always knew he'd end up dead. Whether by someone else or by myself, I never knew, to be honest. All I know is that he was an idiot, and he deserved what he got. And I pray to whatever gods may be watching us that one of us wins this race. Because if any of the others win, it's going to be another 1,000 years of complete fucking idiocy.
I see. Well, I
Caleb?
hope you win as well. She's like still struggling to like keep her lying face.
He like smirks as he kind of gets a little flirtatious. He looks at Lyra and he says, "Now don't play coy. I can tell that you're in it to win as well. You give off the energy of someone who gets what they want. And I have to say, I'm impressed by both you and your friend. If anything, if I'm going to lose, I would happily do it to either one of you."
That is good to know. Thank you.
Thank you, Kale.
She's like very much taking it as like a compliment. She's like, you are someone who like gets what they want. She's like, yeah, I do. She like thinks of Jericho. No idea what he's thinking. Anyway.
All right.
Yeah, question about that. Can they see everything right now, the boys?
Yes, they can. They see everything.
Oh, poor Jericho.
Oh yeah, no, like right.
He's
like
fine.
right now Jericho's like drinking right now and he's watching this and he's just like, it's like, oh, that guy is really handsome. I really hope he doesn't get Lyra. No, she would never. I know that she would never. Jericho like reassures him still.
Can Gwen say something to save
Absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, so I mean, she is trying to look and see if like other people have the ring or if there's like a ring shaped thing in their pocket. Then maybe she kind of like reaches out to try and get his attention, and maybe her hand like brushes the pocket, and she's like, "Excuse me."
Savian kind of like stops. The other monsters keep moving ahead, not even bothering to stop for him. But he stops and he looks at you, and he nods his head. He doesn't move his lips. He just nods his head at you.
She smiles at him. Does he just look human?
Roll.
They didn't say he was a.
Roll. Roll investigation check.
21.
So for 21, as you gaze upon him, he looks completely human. There's not anything non-humanistic about him at all. However, you do see a slight dilation in his eyes. His eyes are so beautiful, they're so green. But at the very center of his pupils, you see a little black in there.
She's looking into his eyes and she smiles and she says, You look human. How did you get here? Why are you here? She looks confused and then she uses message and she says, Are you unable to speak verbally?
The moment that you use message on him, you only hear one thing.
Oh boy.
That's what you hear in his head.
What is happening? Okay. So
It's Gwen's favorite type of monster.
And as this happens, he grabs you by your arm and he brings you close. Now, Alice, you can do something if you want to about this, or Gwen as well, of course. But he grabs you by your arm and he pulls you close as he whispers in your ear. He says, "Stay away from me if you want to live." And then he lets you go.
Gwen's like a little shook, like her eyes are kind of big. Probably not the first time that was said to her, I imagine. And she's not gonna say anything back. She's just gonna watch him and she's gonna look over at Alice and say, "Werewolf."
Oh, you just say that to Alice? Just a werewolf?
Yeah,
Like,
just casually says werewolf.
Like, no, little to no context.
Yeah. Well, you just watched like her interact with him and like ask him like about being human and then get pulled in and then let go.
She would just slowly nod. I was gonna ask about trying to talk to somebody else.
Okay. Who do you want to talk to?
Well, like seeing that that Gwen's like, you know, on this side, she would just go the opposite side, like trying to like gauge the competition. She's a bit nervous though because she's never met a lizard folk or whatever this guy is. I mean, I know what he is. Alice doesn't.
Trigger warning. I will be using a southern accent for him probably, so fair warning.
That's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, she'd go like kind of like semi between them. And she would just be like, "Hi, I did not get to properly introduce myself. I'm Alice."
He says, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Alice. I'm Wrigley. How you doing?"
Oh, good. She'd also kind of be keeping a lookout for like the ring crescent thing that Gwen, you know, told them about earlier. And she would nod, be like, "Oh, I'm good." Like, she doesn't really know what to talk about, because she doesn't want to just bring up his appearance immediately, because she's learned that that's not nice for things that aren't human, apparently. So she's like, a nice hat.
Well, thank you so much. It comes from my great-great-grandpa. He told me that he wore this hat when he managed to cut down 7 robbers at a bank one time. My name is Wrigley, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, ma'am. I don't want to make any friends around here, because, quite frankly, I want to be the new king, and I got to do whatever it takes to get to be king. You know what I mean? So if someone's in my way, I'm going to blast them. I'm going to blast and blast and blast. I'm going to take my pistol, and I'm going to shoot them like they're nothing more than a barrel to shoot holes in.
Well, I'm not interested in being king or queen or whatever, so maybe we could work together. Yeah.
Oh. Roll deception.
No, she actually doesn't care.
Okay,
she wants one of her allies to
rephrase.
win, but she does not care about winning herself.
Let me rephrase. Would you be willing to help me become king?
I'm sure we could work together. I mean, most of what I can do. No, most of what I can do. I love how she's doing
it. Like, Alice is smart as fuck, mate. You can't outword her. She will figure you out, bitch.
She would say most of what I can do is to slow, others down, and I could definitely help with that.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. 16.
16. Wrigley kind of nods. He says, "Well, all right, Dan. We can definitely work together. Nice to meet you, Alice. Here, put it there." As he spits in his left hand and offers to shake your hand.
She would do a curtsy. And she would say,
No. My granddaddy always said that a deal that isn't made of a spit handshake ain't worth a damn. If you want me to put my faith in you, then you got to give me a proper handshake there, girlie. Come on now. As he he waves his hand at you.
Well, I learned it is improper to share spit physically like this. Perhaps we could come up with a, middle ground here so neither of us are disrespected.
Roll persuasion.
Pause before roll persuasion. Like, oh god, that's a nat one.
So you have 2 choices, unless you token. I'll tell you what your choices are, okay? We have 3 choices. Choice number 1, token. Choice number 2, well, actually, yeah, just 2 choices. My bad. 1, token, or 2, with the nat 1. Not only is he going to be offended by you declining his spit handshake, he will also declare you as his enemy.
Okay, I don't want to re-roll, but after she, says that, and, seeing the look on his face, she would just very painfully shake his hand.
All right. So you shake his hand, you feel a spit. I won't get too detailed about it. I'll be nice, but basically you shake his spit hand.
Oh, actually, can I use Mage Hand to shake his hand?
You can, but I would make you roll Arcana to see if you're stealthy enough to where he doesn't notice.
All right, I'll roll Arcana.
Yes, I can't wait to watch you risk your life to not shake a man's hand.
13.
I'm rolling perception for him. An 8. You are lucky.
Let's go. Okay.
So you managed to use Mage Hand to shake his hand. He doesn't notice. He right now he thinks that you are an honorable person who shook his spit-filled hand. And so he nods to you.
She's gonna. She'll nod and be like, "Well, thank you. Do you know? Are there anyone else here that we could align ourselves with? The more the merrier, right?"
He shakes his head. Nope, I don't know nobody.
All right. Well. And she'll lean in and kind of whisper this to him. She's like, "Well, I'm going to try to make some, fake alliances with people to try to, get in on."
Now hold on, hold on now. Just wait one damn second. That is unhonorable, and I won't support that. So you got to give me your word you're not going to do that shit.
She just frowns, and she's like, "I thought you wanted to win."
I do want to win, but I want to win honorably. I'm not going to lie to people or deceive them or anything like that.
I'm not deceiving them.
Yeah, you are. You just said you're going to make fake alliances. That's deceiving people. No.
No, it's playing. It's part of the game. You didn't know that?
Listen, Missy. I admit you got a silver tongue, but your tongue ain't that silver. All right. I need you to calm down now. Okay. You can't be tricking people. I'll be your ally.
I'm not tricking people. I'm working with people to get information on them to help us.
Roll perception with disadvantage. He is not liking this.
Perception or persuasion?
Persuasion. Sorry. Roll persuasion with disadvantage. He's not liking this.
Oh boy. That's an 8. Can I use a token? I've come this far.
You are playing with fire.
Alice.
You are playing with fire, Alice.
It's the win he didn't get to shake his spitty hand. I think that's the only win we're gonna get.
I'll use another. I don't want to waste all that spell stuff I already did. Kill me now. That's a 10.
A 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. After
I
two
had
tokens.
disadvantage.
After 2 tokens, I'm gonna take pity on you. Normally I would just say flat out no, but I'll tell you what, I'm gonna roll a dice to decide this. Let me see. I'm gonna roll his insight.
Wait, actually, I have a thing. Maybe. Let me double check. Wait. I can add a 2d4 to a roll. Using favored by the gods.
Okay, do it.
Okay. Wait, I'm updating my tokens. Okay. So instead of a 10, it's a 16.
Yep. He nods and says, well, alright, Dan. Anyway, I'm gonna get it moving on. Good luck there, lassie. As Wrigley walks away.
She'll nod and just move over to the next person.
Okay. I'm gonna put you guys a new map now. This map, so you guys get to the banishment zone where you see a large variety of different creatures, all kind of just minding their own business, looking sad. You guys the map now.
Damn. I wonder what the whole herd of buffalo did.
Right? What did they do?
So, Kale would tell Caliph and Lyra, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna quickly get my hands on a demon buffalo. They are known as the fastest creatures in the monster realm.
Caliph would look at Kale and offer his hand to shake, or offer her hand to shake his hand, and be like, "Well, good luck in the race, I guess." She's saying this, like taking this as them like parting ways, and like they'll see each other at the race.
He nods and he shakes your hand. And as he does, he looks you in the eyes and he says, "You're really nice. I'm glad that we met." Roll, Lyra and Caliph, roll perception. And Caliph, roll a wisdom save.
Oh, fuck. Perception. Nice. 21.
I got 30.
Wisdom save?
Just Kayla's wisdom save?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, dirty 20!
So Caliph, his eyes glow for a moment. And you both notice this. As he looks at Caliph and he says, "We should be friends. Loyal friends to each other. And what we both want. Don't you think?" And you feel your head beginning to get flooded with emotions. You feel
Oh, he's a vampire.
you feel a wave of emotions declaring for you to be devoted to him. But they go away quickly, within seconds.
Okay, so I noticed that he's trying to, like, control me or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
All right.
influence.
I think...
And I see that.
Yes,
Like
you see
his
this.
eyes
Yep.
glow, and I look
Yep,
at
yep,
Caleb, and her face just goes, what?
Okay, I think Kaelith would... Like, as he's telling her this, she would, like, hold his eye contact and just stare at him for a while as she's, like, realizing all of this. And then she nods. And she goes, I would love that. I think we can all use as much help as we can get. I'm sure we can help each other out.
All right. He nods and he walks away. He thinks that he's taking your mind.
Oh, Caleb, you're so smart.
Yeah. Kaelith turns to Lyra immediately. She goes, he just tried to, like, control my mind or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
We
I don't
need
know
to
about
watch
him,
out.
Caleb. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good right now that he thinks he won. But we'll see.
Kaelith goes, remember back in the test of strength where we met all those vampires?
Yeah.
It reminded me a lot of that. He might be one.
I think so. Yeah, and I would
Well,
nod and look around and
we
be
should-
like, well, yeah. Go on, you go.
Yeah, she would just add on, we should make sure we let Gwen and Alice know as well. Just so they know to watch out for him.
Yeah, I'm probably, just like out of character sooners, I'm probably gonna walk past them this way and then make my way up to there. So I don't have to go the same way as him. So as I walk past them, I would tell them.
Okay. Yeah, Kaelith would go like this way.
Just like wordlessly, she would kind of communicate that to Kaelith, like in character. But yeah, she would kind of just walk over slowly and say, hey, can you... She'd look at like Gwen and all, she'd be like, can you message? And then she
Yeah.
would slowly walk away.
She
Go up
does.
this
Gwen
way.
does message. Yeah,
Okay.
what's going on?
And then in her mind, Lyra would say, Hale's a vampire. He tried to manipulate Kaelith. He thinks he's got her mind, but he doesn't. Just watch out for him. Both of you.
Thank you. And I don't know if Gwen can like also bring in Alice for that, but if not, then Gwen would just
I'm okay with that. Yeah,
Okay.
Alice hears it as well.
because they can both use message,
Yeah.
so they could
We
potentially
also
both
have the
open up the line.
stones too. That is
I
like
know.
4-way or 3.
But do you have to speak
Totally.
into the stones? That's the only thing.
Yeah, I
that's
think
where
the
I'm
stones
like,
are
I think
out
you have to
loud,
speak
right?
out loud. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might have to.
Yeah. Okay, so we just both casted message. So we
Yep.
both
okay.
Alice would reply like well done to Kaelith for like going along with it. She's like, we really gotta keep an eye out. I may have formed a false alliance with. She like pauses, trying to remember his name. Wrigley, the lizard boy. Man, yeah.
not even man. The lizard boy.
So perhaps he could be of use, but when it comes down to it, he definitely will try to win this for himself.
and I'm still feeling out the werewolf.
Hell yeah.
You're
for
feeling
you,
up
Gwen.
the werewolf?
No.
Shade proceeds to get jealous.
Good.
And Fang.
Oh,
So, you guys begin moving along this banished zone, and these creatures, they look miserable. Gwendolyn, you move towards a demon buffalo, and the demon buffalo, it seems ready to serve you. It moves towards you, and it kind of like nudges his horn against your hand, and he looks like he's ready to be taken. However, you can tell that it's not because of who you are, it's simply because he doesn't want to be in this banished realm anymore. But as you're touching the horn, you hear a voice that you can tell doesn't even want to be heard by you. It says, "Why is she here? Get her away from me. I don't want her here. All of her people, they're not supposed to be here. Why is she here? Why does she have to be here? I can't even run away. I can't run. I'm stuck here." You hear the voice filled with pain and agony.
Gwen would look around because she was like getting ready to like tame this buffalo and she was gonna ask Werewolf Man some questions about it, but
you see across a beautiful creature, a creature of pain, but of beauty. A horse, or rather, a Pegasus with flames of purple coming down its neck and head, and marks of scars across its skin. It looks away from you, but it looks towards you for a moment. As you hear its voice, it says, "Please leave this place. The wonders aren't meant to be here, so just leave."
Can we refer to it as a nightmare? Because technically it's a nightmare now.
Yes, a nightmare, sorry, yeah, nightmare, yep.
Okay.
It's a nightmare.
She turns her back to the poor demon buffalo that just wanted a chance to get out of here. And
I will say he seems very like brutish, like here, I'll tell you what, like so they talk, and he says, "Take me so I can get free and kill them all over again."
She's gonna like give him like a head pat, and she's gonna say, "I think I'm being called elsewhere. My heart is telling me to go over there," and she gestures to the nightmare.
Huh. What are you, stupid? That nightmare hasn't let anyone touch it in centuries. I've been here for only a couple of years. I'm fresh and ready to run. Take me, and I can earn you your crown, and you'll earn me my freedom. I'll be able to kill dozens, if not hundreds of people, all in your name. Think of the fear I can bring about people thanks to you. Come on!
He's literally walking away while he's talking about killing people.
Hey! Come back here! He like yells at you as you just keep walking away.
Yeah, and she didn't like that. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna do what I said I was thinking I was gonna do now. She doesn't like that, and she just kind of waves him off, and she says, "If I can't tame the nightmare, then maybe I'll be back."
So, Gwen, you walk up to it, and as you walk up to it, Gwen, the nightmare, it shakes a little bit from you getting so close, as it says, "Please, I'd rather rot in here another 1,000 years than let you touch me. You wonders are all the same, all of you. I loved you, and you abused that love. You hurt me, all to get your eternal life."
Gwen frowns deeply at that, and she would say, "Not all wonders are the same. I wasn't the one who did that to you."
No, you're wasting your time. Others have tried before. Anyone who tries to ride me is always set aflame. My flames, I can't control them. I've never been able to, not since they did this to me, not since they turned me into this nightmare. I burn alive anyone who even touches me. So just walk away. I may hate you, but I don't want your blood on my hands. So just leave. Leave me alone.
She would instinctively and quickly try to wrap her arms around its neck and like a hug. And she would say, "We are made of the same chaos."
As you do that, you realize the flames aren't hurting you at all. And the horse isn't shaking anymore. As she says in a painful but somewhat relieved voice, You can touch me. You're actually touching me and not burning. What is your name?
Like gently stroke the neck and she would say, "My name is Gwendolyn Wonder, as you know, descendant of Ravenna and Carvin. But I am not the one that did this to you. I would never do this to an innocent creature, and immortality means nothing to me."
She nods as she looks at you. I haven't been able to see anything other than this place for so long. I don't trust you. But if you promise me that I can leave this place, then I'll let you ride me. I will be your steed.
Gwen stays in the same position, still trying to like give very gentle touches, and she would say, "It would be my honor, and it is my duty as a wonder. My family did this to you, and I'm going to help you."
She nods. My name is Calamity, and I hope that we both get what we want. As she nuzzles her face into your hand, and she seems more comfortable now. She's still wary of you, but she's more comfortable allowing you close to her. You feel all the pain inside of her, all of the mistreatment that's happened to her, but you also feel something deeper than that. You feel all the love inside of her chaos, love that has never truly died. You feel all of it inside of her.
Can I share mine?
Absolutely. And as you establish the connection, to the beast. As I said, I forgot to say in session, but whatever creature you choose, you will have to combine your soul with theirs. Your HP will be their HP. And you will share thoughts. You share all your feelings, your love. It senses all the pain you've been through, but it also senses the love you have for Shade, as well as others. And when it feels that, a tear rolls down Calamity's eye as she says, "Your love is beautiful. I will make you win so that we both can keep love in our life. I still think your family's evil, but I can tell that you're not."
Gwen would say, "Thank you for that. My family does not deserve your kindness now, but thank you. We will win, and you will be free."
She nods. And that's Gwen's connection to her steed. Who wants to go next? Don't all volunteer at once.
If I don't want to go next, I will go
I'll go next,
third
then.
because I just want to send you something, Cap, just about it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I can go then.
All right. All right, Alice. So, as of right now, you are standing, looking at everybody approaching different creatures of some kind.
Yeah, does she see all the animals and everything? Like,
Yes.
including
Yes, you see all the creatures around you, and as you see all of them, your eyes, they land upon a creature that is covered in what appears to be black dust. Black dust covers its body. You almost don't even realize that it's a creature as she's laying on her stomach on the ground. And as you gaze upon her, you see the slightest shuffle of movement from her. And you're barely able to tell. But when its eyes open for a brief moment, you see that it's a griffin. A griffin with no wings.
She kind of like stare, like in shock, like across the field, and like she has like very few memories of her own griffin. So part of her wonders, like, is this that? Like, is this just part of the test? Like, because have we like had memories of people that we've known in these tests before? So she would like nervously like approach it and give it like a confused look, and she'd be like, Aglaya, is that you?
As you walk up, the griffin, it shakes his head. Don't say that
Her.
name. Or sorry, her head.
Sorry, continue.
Shakes her head and she says, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
So you do know Aglaya?
Leave me alone, please.
But she's like trying to think of like how to sort her words.
Wait a
she's
moment.
Like, but you
Are
know,
you- Are you Alice?
She would nod, like even more confused. She's like, "Are there more than one?"
The moment you say that,
named Aglaya?
the
Like,
moment you
she's
say
like-
that, so the moment that you say that, this creature suddenly leaps forward. Roll a dex save.
Oh boy. Oh, I got a error. Yeah, more error. It kicked
I
me
think
out
an
of my
error
sheet.
means a nat one.
Caleb, you're evil.
I'm just saying. It's a critical error.
I'm gonna just manually roll it in the dice channel.
Wait, what
'cause
happened? What's going on?
Every time I try to click on the dice thing, it just does the beholder has appeared, ruined everything, an error thing.
Okay.
Every time I try to click on it in the thingy. But it's
Do you want me
I
to
have
roll for you?
+4. I was just gonna manually do it in the dice channel unless you
Might
don't
work
want
on
me
your
to.
phone too.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Let me try pulling that up. Okay, Dex. That's a 20, not nat, but it's actually a 23.
So this creature, she tries to she lunges at you, and she actually tries to slam her claws into you, but you manage to dodge out of the way. And as you dodge out of the way, she screeches at you and she says, "How dare you come here? What kind of nerve do you have to be here?"
Can I let her tackle me, just avoid the claws specifically so I don't get hurt?
I don't
Or
really
no?
see how
Okay,
you.
no.
Yeah, to me that doesn't make sense.
Okay,
how you
she
control
would
that.
just jump back then, and she has a sad look in her eyes, and And she's like, I have no idea who you are if you're not Aglaia? How do you know me?
I knew you when you were a baby. I knew you when you were a child. I was Agatha's Griffin. My name is Zarya, and you're the reason that I'm here. You're the reason that my master, A tear rolls down her eye. You're the reason Agatha's dead.
Her eyes widen as she freezes, and Alice, her own eyes water because even when she heard the story of what happened to Agatha, she also blamed herself for it. And she kind of nods and looks at the ground as a tear streams down her face. You're right. It is my fault. She told me what happened after the fact. I met with her in this place that she was whisked away to right before she died. And she told me what happened, and now she's stuck there because of me. Blinded because of me.
Zarya looks at you and she stares at you. You think knowing it's your fault makes it any better? You think that I'll take pity on you just because you realize that everything is wrong because of you? Because you ran away? Because you left your home? Because you forced your aunt to look for you, to fight a goddess for you? You think that brings my wings back? You think that makes anything better? Because it doesn't! It doesn't!
Ran away? I was stolen, kidnapped by fealty. I did not choose this. I would gladly have given my life if it meant you and Agatha could be free. If you never came after me, I didn't ask for any of this.
Roll persuasion.
Boy, let's see if the website will let me do it. Oh, well, that worked. Oh, that did not work. That's a 7.
So of a 7, she does not believe you as she shakes her head and she begins shuffling forward, walking away from you. You're not even worth killing. I don't know why you're here or what you did, and I don't care. Go find a buffalo to ride because you'll never feel my back. As she keeps walking away.
Use message to display an image of Agatha in the THA to her?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
She stops.
I wanna show her like memories of Agatha teaching Alice how to use her wings and all the moments she got to have with her.
She stops and tears roll down her eyes. Don't do that. You're rather cruel. Don't show me images of things that I wasn't there for. Things that I didn't get to experience.
What about the things I wasn't there for? My entire childhood was stolen from me. Yes, it's my fault that your mother, or that I was I don't know if they see him as parents. Okay, it's
mother, master, either is fine.
Yeah, I don't know. It is my fault that Agatha came after me because of her love for me. But it is not my fault to leave, and it never was. And I do not deserve the chance I've had, the time I've had with her. And I never will deserve it. Nor do I deserve to get to know you. But I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this because maybe I could carry these memories back to her. Because I know she would miss you.
She shakes her head. Your words are sweet. And they hold weight. They do. I know that it wasn't your fault. I blame you, but I know it's not your fault. It was...
I would blame me too.
No. You were a child. Agatha knew what she was doing. I begged her not to go. I begged her not to challenge a goddess. But she didn't listen. She told me that she would find you and get out of there. I believed her. I believed that she knew what she was doing, and maybe she did, but it wasn't enough. Fealty ripped my wings off my body as though they never even existed. She made it look fun. She laughed while she did it. I fell from the sky, and as I fell, I watched as Fealty blast Agatha to pieces. I fell down upon a spike and I died. And the last thing I thought was that I didn't even get to see Agatha again, because without my wings, I was sent here. I came to the monster realm because of my wings being gone. Your words of pity, your words of hope, while they do help me, they're not what I want. What I want you to tell me is that you're going to kill Fealty. That you'll make her pay for what she's done.
He sniffles, there's kind of tears streaming down her face, and she nods and she says, I was always planning on it. I actually met with Fealty recently.
Promise me that it won't be quick. She has to suffer the way that I suffered, the way that Agatha suffered, the way that so many have suffered. She has to feel the pain she's dealt. If you can promise me that, then in my eyes, you were worth losing my wings.
She shakes her head and says, I'm never worth that. And I can't promise that I will do whatever it takes to make Fealty pay. But if giving up myself is the price, then that is something I will not pay just to ride you.
As you say that, suddenly, she moves fast. She moves straight towards you, and you don't know what her intentions are. Do you want to dodge out of the way, or do you want to allow her close to you?
Still.
So as you stay still, she moves straight towards you. For all you know, her claws are going to slash across your throat. You're going to die right here, Alice. Your story over. No more Asher, no more Gwen, no more Caliph or Lyra, and the potential bonds you could have made with them. None of that. It's all about to end. But then suddenly, she hugs you. She hugs you and nuzzles her face into your neck as she says, you sound so much like her. You sound like my Agatha. She would be proud of the woman you've become.
He chuckles, even though she's still crying, and she shakes her head and she says, well, she's been teaching me a lot lately, but you would be the one she's truly proud of for staying true to yourself after being stuck here for so long. I don't think there is a way for me to save you from this hell. And then she quickly freezes and looks around to make sure no one heard her, because they were told not to call this place hell. And then she would kind of focus back on what she was saying. But if there is a way, I promise you I will try to find it. Just like I promised Agatha I would do whatever it takes to try to get her out. To get her back to Harpy's Nest, to get her back home.
She nods. Well, then I will be your steed. Allow me to help you, Alice Solnir. As she nods at you and smiles.
She will do a curtsy, and she was thank you. I don't think she ever told Alice her name.
My name is Zarya.
What may I...
My name is Zarya.
She'll nod and say, thank you, Zarya. It's a lovely name.
She nods.
Chose well, and she will kind of gently pet Zarya as she gets on her, I guess.
All right. She nods. That's the end of your scene there. Who wants to go next?
Cap, did you read my thing?
I did. Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. So I don't mind if Caleb wants to go.
Is Caleb there?
No, you can go.
Okay.
So Lyra, you walk around, and as you walk around, you see 2 demon buffaloes attacking an elk right in front of you. Buffaloes both screech and say, "We need you out of the way, buddy. We want to make sure that we get chosen and not you." As the 2 demon buffaloes begin jumping on the elk, and the elk just kind of grits his teeth at them. He doesn't talk, as he just kind of he doesn't make any sounds at all, actually, as he just stares at them as the 2 of them try to attack him. And the elk very quickly manages to slam its antlers into both the buffaloes, stabbing through both their chests, lifting them off the ground. And as they lift them off the ground, Lyra, you see something that might frighten you. For you don't see anger. You don't see fear. You only see sadness in the face of the elk. His face is a face that you recognize. The face of someone of power, but no purpose. As he just remains there, motionless, while the buffaloes gurgle on their blood. Until finally he throws them both to the ground, dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Lyra's looking at this elk very intrigued, just kind of watching him, just seeing what he's doing. And she'll slowly approach, but not too close, because she doesn't want to startle.
As you come closer, the elk, it kind of grunts at you.
I think Lyra would stay quiet for a moment, just watching the blood drip down off the antlers, and then she would bow.
That actually seems to anger him, as he kind of lifts up his upper body and slams his front feet into the ground. He motions his head towards the dead buffaloes, and then at you, as he says, he growls at you, anger fuming in his voice. And as he growls of anger, he twists his body to show you all the different stab wounds on his fur. You see cuts, arrow shots, even traps, all encumbered around his body, marks of his past. As he growls at you.
Oh, okay. She kind of lifts her head a bit, and she's realizing that that's not gonna work. And then she sort of comes closer and holds her hand out. She doesn't touch him yet, but she holds her hand out.
For the first time, you don't see anger or sadness. You just see pain, as you see a tear drop down its eye as it looks at you. And he nods his head at his front left foot. And he lifts it up as you see what appears to be a rock spike implanted deep within the bottom of his left foot.
Okay. She would kneel down, and she would kind of pat her knee for him to put the hoof up, and so she could
roll animal handling.
Get it out. Okay, come on, my animal handling looks good. Come on now. 24.
So for 24, I'll be able to tell you that he is shocked by you actually trying to help him so much that he doesn't know how to handle it. And so you can tell that he's about to he's about to slam into you and shove you back. Now, I'll give you the option of dodging if you want to.
No, she's focused on getting the rock out.
So here's what we'll do then, since you rolled so high. So he feels you, and he tries to like shove and slam into you, but you are smooth enough to where you stay planted where you are. Even though he's struggling, even though he's fighting, you remain planted where you are. And more tears roll down his eyes as he's not able to accept help. He is so used to having to fight this creature, this elk. A creature that's been so wounded, so traumatized, that it's become more than just an elk. It's been turned into a hell elk. And as it feels your gentleness, it can't handle it. It continues shoving against you. You feel its antler actually slightly cut your left shoulder as you feel a little bit of blood trickle down. But you still feel his foot in your hand as you try to pull the spike out of his foot. Roll strength.
Oh, okay. Please be good. Please be good. I want to get this out. Oh, 13.
So for 13, I'm willing to say...
Is it 13? No. Yeah, sorry.
Yep. No, you're good. So for 13, I'm willing to say that you grip your fingers around the spike, and because you're not that strong, you're not able to pull it out quickly. And so because of that, unfortunately, you hear him yell, and because of his yelling, it hurts your soul as you feel your fingers bleed a little bit from the spike in your hands. But you finally pull out all your strength and you pull it out. And as you do, it falls to the ground. And the elk suddenly lays on its belly on the ground. It lays on its stomach as it breathes a sigh of relief, and it looks at you. And while it's still crying, you see for the first time a smile on his face.
I think she would then like reach out and gently pet his head. Very carefully, very light touches.
He like breathes relief as he nudges his head against your hand.
I think she just whispers very quietly and she goes, I won't let anyone else do this to you again. I swear it.
And as he makes those sounds, he places his hands or feet, you know, what do you want to call them? He places them on your lap, and he continues nudging his head on your hand. And as he looks up at you, he nods, and his eyes, before his eyes were red and black, but in this moment, they're a mixture of green and blue. His fur before was covered in patterns of red and black, but now they've mystified into blue and green. There's a new magical sense around him, and as a new magical power wraps around him, you hear a soft voice in your head. He says to you in your mind, "Thank you, for I finally have felt peace. For it has been too long since I felt that. What is your name?"
My name is Lyra. And I have to ask you something.
Anything. Just ask.
Would you assist me in this race?
He nods. Do you come from the Westfawn Kingdom?
I do.
I can tell. You carry a certain energy of them with you. I miss my home. And I know that I don't get to go back. I lost my mind long ago, Lyra. My family, they were killed by hunters. I was so furious that I killed every single hunter I could find. So many, in fact, that my antlers were stained with their blood. And because of this, I was cursed and set here. I haven't known peace since the day my family died. You are the first to show me kindness. I will ride with you anywhere, Lyra. Not only for the peace you gave me, but for the love that you made me feel that I haven't felt from my family in centuries. My name is Kern, and I want to see everything I can with you.
Thank you, Kern. Yeah.
He nods and smiles. And that is the end of Lyra and her Elk scene. Well done.
Yay! It was so cute. All these are so cute and sad. I'm just like, ah.
Oh, I spelled that wrong.
Lyra, join us over here.
I will.
All right, Caleb, you ready?
You're.
All right, Caleb. So you find yourself to be gazing amongst all the other creatures, but your eyes, of course, narrow upon the beast, a dragon, but not just any dragon, a dragon without its wings. It lays in the ground there, covered in wounds and scars, its body transformed in certain ways. It doesn't seem natural. It almost doesn't seem like a dragon at all.
I think when Caliph sees this dragon, at first she doesn't notice it's a dragon, but then he moves his head and she sees the shape. And she realizes, and then she sees that there's no wings, and her heart just drops. And she thinks of, because she just had that vision of hers, right? So she thinks of that dragon and how she wonders what would have happened to him if Caliph weren't able to save it. But she walks towards this one carefully, and when she gets close enough, she bows.
As you move close, you see a demon buffalo squaring up with him, and you suddenly watch as he opens his mouth and he fires off a fire blast. He fires it at the buffalo, and the buffalo is turned to ashes right there. And as he hears footsteps behind him, he turns around towards you, Caliph, and fires fire right at you. Roll a dex save.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. It's a 10.
And so you take the full blunt of the fire damage. I'm gonna roll damage. You take 18 damage. Of fire damage.
Not me.
So you take 18 fire damage.
Wait, fire? So I take half.
Yeah, you take half. 9 damage.
I have defense. Okay.
So you take 9 fire damage as he blasts fire at you and he growls at you. I don't want to be owned by anyone. Leave!
Caliph, once she gets pushed away by the blast, she carefully gets up and gets back on just one knee and like bows her head. And she goes, I don't want to own you. Who did this to you? And she looks up at him, and there is tears in her eyes. Seeing him so hurt and without his wings, it physically like hurts her.
He nods as his eyes narrow. It was you. You and all the others. You worshipped us. You told us that you loved us. We flew in the skies and protected you. We fought for you. Us dragons, we kept the tieflings and dragonborn safe because we had a good relationship. But when I was captured, when the Divine Union took me and put their needles to me, to put their blades under my scales, they mutilated me. Did anyone come for me? Did the God of Dragons come? No. Did the tieflings come? No. Did the dragonborns come? No. Did anybody come for me? No. I was even stripped of my name because of them. They didn't call me a dragon. They didn't even call me by my birth name. No, they called me Insect. I was a bug to them and to my own people. So don't look at me judging me like that, because I swear I'll make you into a victim too. He moves up closer to you as he opens his mouth wide, snarling at you. Stop looking at me like that.
Kaelith does not move. There are tears still falling from her eyes. And she looks at him closely. And she goes, I'm sorry. I wasn't there. If I was, I would have saved you.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. You've never saved anyone in your life. You look like you only save yourself. You look well cared enough. Nice clothes, nice skin. You look like you haven't seen a battle in your life.
Kaelith takes a deep breath and she reaches into the pocket on her armor where she keeps her commander's badge. She doesn't wear it anymore. She keeps it with her. It's a reminder of what she swore to protect. And she takes it out and she shows it to him. She goes, that's where you're wrong. I've seen battle. I've fought the Divine Union. I've protected dragons. I saved some. And I'm sorry that you didn't have anyone to do that for you.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. As he turns his head away from you, you lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. All of you lie. He slams his head into the floor as he's shaking in anger. If that's true, then why couldn't you have saved me?
What is your name?
My name is Insect.
No. What is your name? Not what they called you, not what they made you be. What is your name? The one you were born with. The one they called you when you flew across the sky.
I don't remember anymore.
Well, maybe I can help you remember.
I don't want your help. Your help is centuries too late. I don't want your help. What I want is for you to just leave me alone. Maybe you helped others. Maybe you are a warrior. But look at me. I'm not anything. I am not even a dragon anymore. So just leave. Find someone else to be your tool.
I'm not going to leave. And I'm not going to find anyone else. I couldn't have helped you because I wasn't alive. You said it was centuries. I wasn't alive. I'm just 29. How could I have helped you? If I were alive, I would have. But I couldn't have. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't have, and I'm sorry that there wasn't anyone else that did. And I can't take it back, but what I can do is get to know you, help you figure out your name so you can take part of your identity back, and maybe I can go back and make sure that the Divine Union and the people that did this to you pay for it.
Roll persuasion.
It's a 30.
So with 30, he nods at you and he says, I don't like you. You strike me as nothing more than a young warrior who doesn't know shit about her home or her history. But I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be in this banishment zone anymore. I want to be able to join the others. To join the other dragons that ended up here. So if working with you gets me that, then fine. But I want to be clear. We are not friends. You are nothing more than my tool. Do you understand me?
Caliph nods and bows again. She goes, "You are right. I know nothing about my country, and I know nothing about my history, and I'm trying to remedy that. And I will do everything it takes to make sure that you get out of this hellhole, and that you get to be free.
That may
And if I
be.
can figure out a way you get your wings back, I will. I promise you that. I will do everything in my power."
Good. You'll serve as a good tool then. Let's go. As he follows you and he says, "But don't try giving me orders. I do what I want when I want. You're just here to get me out of here. Let's go, Caliph Iron Vein."
Caliph nods and follows him.
All right, and with that, you guys are all together with your steeds. And how will our players handle the race of Dexterity? How will they handle the race in which they have to literally ride along other monster creatures and monster races? How will they be able to win this race of Dexterity and pass the test? What will happen when it comes to Power and Evander, or Lord Zero for that matter? Will Lyra be able to maintain her healthy relationship with Jericho? Will Alice be able to create a bond with Zarya? Will Gwendolyn be able to maintain her relationship not only with Calamity, but with Shade, who clearly has different views from her from time to time? And how will Caliph handle being a tool to this mysterious and bitter dragon? All in all, our players have a lot of things to sort out, which I'm sure we'll be doing in TexRP, but we'll be seeing you next week for the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 74. As always, thank you so much for listening. Thank you for your passion. And beyond anything else, have an amazing day.